Greetings and citations, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to yet another Cataclysm Classic leveling stream. Likely the last one, unless leveling takes a lot longer than 4 hours. Yeah, this will probably be my final Cataclysm stream. Maybe ever. I don't know. I don't really think I feel the need to stream any of the Cataclysm content outside of leveling beyond this. We'll be doing Mists of Pandaria probably next month. I don't know when next month. Like I don't know how much we'll do of it, but we are gonna do it obviously because I love Mists of Pandaria. But you know, this was very much the prep for those streams. This was, you know, 6 or 7 days of us doing this. So we're going to be doing exactly that. We are going to be playing Cataclysm, and we're going to be finishing this up. For next week, by the way, I did put a poll on my Twitter. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, Blue Sky people, they do, excuse me, they do not have polls on Blue Sky. I mean, they do kinda, but I don't know how they work. It's like you have to use like a third-party website plugin thing or thingy-majig. I'll figure that out at some point, maybe, for other polls. But for right now, I'm just going to be using my Twitter polls. Maybe, I honestly think I should start doing my YouTube polls, too. But, like, I don't know. I don't really see much engagement from my, YouTube chat thingy-majig. So, I mean, I guess I do sometimes. I don't know. It's weird. But, yeah. So we got some games on there to vote for that are not Warcraft related. I initially did have the Warcraft 2 Beyond the Dark Portal or whatever, or something, or it's like the Tides of Darkness, whatever, those two. I initially did have that, but apparently it's bugged currently, so whenever that gets fixed we'll play it. But for the time being I have games like BioShock, Batman, Arkham Asylum, because, you know, we started that, but we never finished it. And we will be, I should say this, we will be playing, those streams on Twitch. We're finally gonna go back to doing YouTube and Twitch streams, because it's a game that isn't Warcraft, and hey, people might actually be interested in that, who knows. But yeah, we will be, dual streaming, or multi-streaming, once again. But yeah, that's that. That's a good old introduction out of the way. Six to whatever. I don't even know how many minutes that was, but yeah. I'm going to now proceed with Cataclysm. We're gonna be doing Twilight Highlands, obviously. We didn't even touch Deep Home or Oldham or Udum, so I consider that an absolute win because it's Oldham. I don't know, I'm pretty disappointed by Oldham. Oldham's kind of like fallen off, basically. Wait, enemies below? No thank you. Preserving the Barrens? No, I don't need to preserve the Barrens. I'm a little bit high leveled for that, friend. But yeah, I've been enjoying going back to Cataclysm, honestly. It's been pretty nice. Like it's very much a trip down memory lane because I have not touched these quests in, again, since like Battle for Azeroth, I'm pretty sure. Maybe even longer than that. I can turn this in. Oh, that's the Maelstrom to speak the Thrall. We can speak the Thrall, why not? Let's just, we'll talk to Thrall, and then we'll take a portal back, right? Look at that, look, there's our boy. We haven't seen him in ages. Well, yeah, we haven't seen him in ages. I'm gonna stick to that. Alright, well, we're not going to Deep Home, but it was nice catching you, Thrall. Oh, wait. Do we have to go to Deep Home to get out of here? Gosh darn it. It's a trap. Alright. Agra, take us home, please. Literally. I wonder what... I know Agra sounded very different originally. Yeah, that'd be preferable. I don't think I... Did I ever post on Discord that I was streaming? I did not. Let me do that real quick. Champion, this is an intervention. I hope I would made it. I'm on the Wyvern too with you, Agra. I'll be honest with you, Depot makes no sense. Yeah, Agra was definitely voiced by somebody else. Hold on. Agra, voice actor, original. She definitely sounded different. I know that for sure. Okay, I think I found the video. Hold on, can we hopefully this is... No, I don't want to listen to you, friend. Right, what does this sound like? No, that's her current voice actor. That's gonna make me crazy. That's gonna drive me nuts because I remember she had a completely different voice originally. I wonder why you had to go to Ajara for Twilight Highlands quest. That always bugged me as a kid. It doesn't bug me because Ajara was not used that often, and like it is like Goblin Town. Like I don't really see that as much of a bother, really, because it's using other areas that are close by in Orgrimmar for like Zeppelins and stuff. And like, yeah, we have like a Zeppelin tower, like for almost everything in Orgrimmar, but I think it's just nice to like get out of there and just help out the goblins. I don't know. Oh my god, it's Agra's husband's wife. Welcome to Deep Home. I hope you like this specific shade of gray. They have yet to invent a second one in this realm. 50 shades of gray, more like 2 shades of gray, am I right? Yeah, I only wanted to say hi to Thrall, but they made me do the intro quest. So, you know. Anyways, it's Twilight time. Ooh, I wonder... Okay, I am actually curious. I don't think this is an RP realm, obviously. But, like, the Wyvern's Tale is, like, the go-to hotspot for role players. Like, this entire... The Valley of Honor... Oh my god, it's weird seeing it empty. Um... Yeah, so Valley of Honor is, like, the Orgrimmar hotspot for RP. And no one's here. That's kind of depressing. I'm gonna be honest with you, that's very depressing. I don't think I'm even on an RP realm. I mean, it's not like I was gonna roleplay in Cataclysm anyways, but... I almost never do this quest, by the way. Like, I never do Twilight Highlands, because whenever I entered, you know, whenever you do this place, it's like, you're interrupting roleplay, and you always have to apologize, almost. Also, I remember being so jealous of the Dragon Maw, because I was like, man, why can't we have textures like this? Um, and then Warlord's Journal rolls around and it's like, well, yeah, we didn't need that. It's all good. Wait, I need to get the coastal chart. Gosh darn it. I need to talk to you again. Thank you. It's always empty in my server. Well, that's sad. Well, Wormrest Accord is a very different place than your server on Thrall and my server of Encrick. Geez, okay, I know it's Cataclysm Classic, but you didn't need to pull the 50 Shades of 50 jokes out of 2011 as well. Was that 2011? Goodness. 4 guys lost their tats though. That's true. They also, they lost their tats, but they gained the cool yellow eye glow that was never explained. Okay, chess piece, please. I remember the original plot for, Cataclysm was that both the Alliance and the Horde were supposed to get someone that would become an agent for the Twilight cultists. For Horde, I believe it was originally going to be Aethys, not Aethys, Romoth. It was supposed to be Romoth. And then, for Alliance, it was always going to be Benedictus. Like, that was always the plan. But for whatever reason in Cataclysm, they decided it to be that one random NPC who was just chilling around Garrosh in Orient Tundra. Which, you know, like, I don't really care. Like, that's not really, like, a major loss. It's not like this, like, guy that we actually knew. I will say it's a shame that he didn't really have much lore to him. Like, he was supposed to be Garrosh's best bud. That actually would have... You know what? That would been such a nice little lore detail on why Garrosh was so paranoid. Because his best friend turned out to be an agent for the Twilight cultists. That would have been such a nice, like, plot line to follow through for Mop. And explain why he was so, like, paranoid and deranged. And had Malkarak, his new best friend, kind of, like, go berserk. Oh my god, Pinhead Garrosh, I miss you. Never ask a woman her age, never ask a man his salary, and never ask an orc why his eyes are glowing. Hi Khono, hi Zelrin. We're just starting our Twilight Highlands quests. Yes, we have to kick some demolishers. I honestly, okay, I actually really like the Twilight Highlands intro quests. For both the Alliance and the Horde, of just starting out in both Stormwind and Orgrimmar. I actually really like that. The Throttler. Be gentle. And punt. At least we don't kill him. Same. See, like earlier someone was complaining. Jacob was complaining about how it was weird that we went to Ajara, and I don't think it's weird at all. Also, it's so weird seeing this little thing right here, because I'm pretty sure they get rid of this, right? Like they get rid of this thing because it gets replaced by the Hwaujin and their little group, which. It's so, like, this is such a surreal spot now, like, because it's supposed to be, occupied by the Horde Pandaren. I always thought that was, kind of neat. Or not neat, but, yeah, like I said, surreal. It's just, like, it's weird, it's always weird to me going back to, like, Orgrimmar or other areas and being like, oh, hey, this wall is being built, right over here, like, this finally gets finished in Mists of Pandaria, I believe. I think they finished it for the Siege of Orgrimmar, or at the start of Mop. I don't remember. Yeah, I love that stuff, though. Like, just comparing the changes. Do you play Mythic Plus? Not really. I played Mythic Plus in Dragonflight. And I did a lot of it in Legion. Didn't really do it that much in Mists of Pandaria. Yeah, I'm not really, I'll be honest, I'm probably the most casual player you'll ever meet. I kind of just prefer doing delves. Mainly because Mythic Plus is just a cluster F, when it comes to, just doing content. Yeah, even the Demon Hunter have their own small camp where the Zeppelins are. Yeah, but this area is, like, pretty barren and pretty empty in, like, a good way. Or I wouldn't even really call it a good way, but, like, it's not surreal that they add something there. It's more surreal that this little, like, I don't even know what to call this. Wagon? This horde wagon? Yeah, the wagon feels more out of place, than the Pandaren do. G. Firepaw personally dismantled that wagon with his bare hands with a single mighty chop. Most relevant thing he ever did. Ouch. You know, your lucky box isn't here for these streams. You'd make him very upset. Also, how do I want to disable old quests. Here we go. Low level quests. I don't need to do those. Yeah, I was just wondering. I'm mainly doing Mythic Plus and Delves, and I just some casual stuff. I'm not very hardcore sometimes, just trying to push keys as much as I can. Again, there was a reason to do Mythic Plus in Dragonflight because there were no Delves, and that was like the best way to get gear for me at the time. And my guild was very like, hey, if you want to raid with us, you have to do Mythic Plus. And I was like, okay, I'll do Mythic Plus to do raids, because I like raiding. And my guild is kind of, we did one night of Undermined, and we haven't done Heroic since. I have no idea if we are ever going to do Heroic. I hope we do Heroic. But, yeah, there's not really a reason to do, there's not really a reason to do Mythic Plus right now, because Delves exists. I actually really like that we go over here for Twilight Highlands. Like, there's a purpose for it. Like, there's a reason to go back here. I love quests that have us do that. I want more quests like this. Now, there are good mount rewards from Mythic Plus. It's nice not to have just a recolor of the same mount for every season. True. I don't know. I'm just not that interested in the mount this season either. I don't know. I just don't feel driven to do it. And like with Mythic, I'll be honest with you, I don't really like the Mythic Plus community. Not everyone obviously, but like I just feel like there's too much of a not like expectations. Like you should know what you're doing, right? But like if there's just one little wipe, one little mess up, like the entire group just falls apart. And like they're also just very like touch and go, or very like, what's the word? They really just don't give people, I think, the chance to join their groups. Like, especially me. I didn't even touch last season's Mythic Plus, and I didn't do any of this one's. And I feel like you almost need to like immediately start your Mythic Plus group or whatever, like at the start of the season. Like you need to have the, like, I could have really good item level, right? But like, and I'm not even talking like the high end stuff. I'm talking like Mythic Plus 1 or Mythic Plus 2. Like, I don't know. The last time I did it, people were just not inviting me. And these mounts also fly? Yeah, they fly now. That's nice. I think the season of Fallout is pretty good. I mean, I do like Fallout. The show that we're watching is pretty good. Mythic Plus is only fun with a good guild. It's not like my guild doesn't do it together. I could theoretically ask them to do it. It's just, you know, getting that group together. I'm pretty sure, though, ever since we dropped the whole mandate to do Mythic Plus, there's not really been a, you know, that much of like our guild is doing Mythic Plus. As far as I know, I haven't really been looking into it, and it's like, I don't know, I just prefer doing delves. I think delves are more of my niche because it's super casual and it's entirely reliant on me and my skill and not other people's. And like, you get heroic gear out of it, so I count that as like a pretty good win. I only do Mythic Plus in my guild. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's just the better way to do it. Doing it with pugs just, I don't know, I think pugs kind of just ruined Mythic Plus for me. And like, if I ever do Mythic Plus again, it's either gonna be with friends, guildies, or I might join that one group. They offered to let me into their group. I'm trying to remember what they're called, but they're really nice on Twitter. I just had a very nice group in Priory of the Sacred Flame, +9. I got plate boots, and I offered them to a warrior and others. They were like, "That's so nice of you, Pally," because they first thought I'm asking the warrior. You know, you really got to hand it to Vol'jin and Sylvanas. The moment they took over, AWOL grunts entirely disappeared. True. Goes to show you just how much Garrosh was a very bad leader. Khadgar is having nightmares of time travel orcs and demons and a knife named Zaltath in Outlands. I don't think he's on Outlands anymore, Jacob. My guild doesn't mandate it, but there's like 7 people who love keys, so they jump at a chance to run them. I think that the ghoul affix is pretty good for regeneration, but I don't know how I risk my healer going feral if I don't interrupt the mechanic. I have no idea what that means. Again, I don't know Mythic Plus like the back of my hand. I really don't. Like, I am like super mega casual when it comes to Mythic Plus. Like, I don't know that much about, like, I basically would need to look up the affixes before I do it, and like, I have not touched Mythic Plus this entire expansion. I touched it in Dragonflight a lot, and then I dropped it in Dragonflight. Like, I have not returned to War Within. I did War Within, I did the Mythic Zero, and the one Mythic Zero group I did was so bad and so toxic that I just didn't go back, and I don't really know if I really want to. He doesn't know I just referenced the show we were watching, hee 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 hee. Oh, well, that explains it. I just realized it blew. You cheeky little guy. Goes to show you how much I really just don't know Mythic Plus, because I was just like, I don't know what the hell a ghoul affix is. I wouldn't know any affix if you brought it up to me. They have improved in affixes. I haven't seen or heard people talk much about them because I suppose they are really nice and there isn't anything to complain about. It was pretty bad in the first season of War Within. So far I've heard only good things about this season. It's a lot easier and not as bad. I don't know, I just have not had the reason, not reason, but like, I've just not really been pulled into doing it because of delves. Like, I just do delves now. I'm just happier, I think, doing that. Wait, is that the... Okay, that is the goblin model. I thought that, that was the classic goblin model for some reason, and it somehow bled through from, You guys remember the Goblin Flightmaster had like a completely different skeleton? Like, it had the imp skeleton for whatever reason. I remember that. I thought that was kind of neat. I actually kind of like it when, like, goblins and other races have unique skeletons, like Rexar having the Kultiran skeleton, Galliwix using the pygmy. Yeah, I like that. Alright, we need to intimidate a foreman. Okay. Certified Delver. I do truly yearn for the days where our characters actually interact with the Horde and Alliance military again. I don't think we ever got that in Battle for Azeroth. I thought we did. We got that in Battle for Azeroth, unless you're talking about military leaders, not military leaders, because I know we got it in Battle for Azeroth. It just was mostly with the high-ranking officers like Rexar and lieutenants and all that jazz. I mean, in my opinion, we really haven't had it since Battle for Azeroth, which has been pretty rough. Give me that. It's mine now. We just robbed it from someone. Yeah, Season 1 was horrible garbage, but now it's supposed to be best conditions the Mythic Plus has ever been in, but people are just traumatized from Season 1? I guess so. I mean, I don't know, I just don't really care. I feel like you just really need to get something... Oh, that was... Shit, I probably should have got... I should have read that better. Oh well. That was spell and stamina. Oh well. That's my bad. That's my B. We need to find the frickin' foreman. Isn't there a foreman in here? No. I love the goblin music. No matter what music it is, the goblin music from Cataclysm, the goblin music from Undermine. You know what? I will say this. I kind of wish that Undermine used music from Cataclysm in like certain spots and areas. I think that'd be nice. I just like Dungeons of the Challenge. It's for me. Yeah, I mean, I have friends that just really like Mythic Plus. And you know what? That's fair. I just, for me specifically, I don't know. Mythic Plus kind of fell off for me after Legion, and like, it kind of like pitter-patterned back in Shadowlands, and not War Within, Dragonflight. Mainly Dragonflight, if I'm being honest. Dragonflight's when I really just like locked in when it came to doing Mythic Plus. But it's not resurfaced. I think it really just depends on the rewards. Because, like, the mount for this season, it's cool, but, like, it's just not, for me, cool. Here we go, I found one. Damn, they made me a propagandist for Garrosh. Can't believe that. Yeah, I'm not counting the Thanos and the gang. I miss going to a zone and questing for Sergeant Grugfart of the Thrall's Balls Battalion. Sergeant Grugfart. Alright. But delves are also not very nice and comfy bite-sized content. I just prefer delves. Like, I do wish that delves were a little bit more challenging and had a little bit more lore and meat to them. But maybe Midnight will change that. I don't know. I think that my main critique for delves right now is just they're very easy and brain rot coded. You don't really think that much about them. But also I think that I think I would like to have more variety in what delve companion I take with me. Like, I do think that they should let you change what companion, like, you know how like at the end of Frostfire Ridge or Shadowmoon Valley, when you finish the quest line, you got to choose your follower, and that follower, you know, continue to follow with you or whatever. I think it'd be really cool if you got that same level of choice at the end of a campaign or a quest line or whatever, but it's your delve companion. And, like, they're fully voice acted, they're different mechanically, and you can go back and change it, though. Like, I wouldn't, like, lock you in with it without, you know, knowing what they do. Unless, like, the questline kind of, like, tells you outright who it is. But, like, I think that would be very cool. Like, hey, if you really like Bran, you could stick with Bran. If you want Rexar, you get to go with Rexar and, what's his name? I don't know, Gammon. or Verisa, or that one leader of the Reliquary. You know, I think it'd be nice if you got to choose your Delve companion. That'd be nice. That one orc in the Southern Barrens was a jerk who got killed by Bloodhilt, I think. Oh yeah, I remember him. Do tier 11 delve with a full group? There's a bit of a challenge. I don't really do delves with other people though, that kind of orc. Again, delves are kind of just like that solo content that I like doing by myself. What I'm asking for is solo, you know, like mage towers? I'm not saying like do a mage tower for every single delve you ever do. That'd be annoying. But like, something like that would be nice. Would you grind delves with Thanos without being unable to mute him in order to unlock Rexar? Okay, if I get to unlock Rexar Thamshire, then yes. If I am forced into do hour-long content with Nathanos and there is no Rexar reward, I will probably die. I always do in groups. I like it more that way. Alright, well. That's you do you, that kind of orc. I don't. I don't like that. I like doing delves by myself. I very much like that. Oh shit, we're finally going to the Twilight Highlands. That was not as long as it could have been. I will say, I think I would like, I think this is like the one thing that I think Twilight Highlands did better for Alliance. And like, I am surprised people like the Horde intro better, and I guess that's fair because the Horde intro, we get a very cool, badass moment with Garrosh, and he gives a big ol' speech, but like, I like that we quest with Anduin for the Alliance one, because you get more of like, an idea of Anduin's character, and like, that's like a nice little foreshadowing for Mists of Pandaria, too. Okay, that is not an upgrade. There's not enough Dark Rangers in this delve. You know, the funniest thing ever is, whenever you get that one battleground that involves Azurite, arrives in 5 minutes, yippee. Whenever you get that one battleground that's just like, there's not enough Dark Rangers, in, this battleground, but you can literally customize yourself to be a Dark Ranger, you can literally have the hero spec of a Dark Ranger now. I wish these two were voice acted, by the way, Hobart and his assistant Greeley. Also, the fact that Assistant Greeley is not in Undermined is criminal. Hold on, we need to, also, she gets to wear her hat, but we don't with her hair. That's criminal too. At the very least, they give us some form of entertainment while we wait. Four more minutes. Yippee. Yippee. Doom juice. You guys ever just like, you have a drink in front of you and all you ever do is drink it? And like, I know that sounds very confusing, but like, I mean like really drink it. Like you just like lock in on your drink and that's all you keep sipping. Like that's like, you just keep doing it. Like you cannot stop. Unless you're talking, of course, or breathing. If they put delves in Kalimdor and the Eastern Kingdoms, I bet it will only happen with a revamp. Probably. I mean, we know we're getting a revamp for Quel'Tha Lost, Jacob. So, we're probably gonna get delves in Quel'Tha Lost, and that's kind of like our closest to the Eastern Kingdoms getting delves. Unfortunately, Kalimdor isn't getting any form of a revamp in Last Titan or Midnight, but Might get one after midnight. I honestly think after Last Titan, we're gonna get a world revamp. Like, I believe that. Well and truly. Oh, the Magic Rooster is coming to the trading post? For next, it sounds like next month or in a couple months. That's cool. I can finally get the rooster mount. Nice. Oh, I forgot that the goblin female jump had a sound effect whenever she cheers. That's kind of interesting. Yours truly, Lord Khono. Don't call me Lord Khono-chan. One more minute. Yippee! You see the April Fools yesterday? Player houses playable? I did. Those guys are hilarious. Oh, hells no. Those things are death traps. I love Greeley. I miss Greeley. The fact that Greeley was not in Undermine is still just criminal to me. The Spear of Durotar. Have fun storming the Highlands. I love goblins. I remember when goblins were first introduced in Cataclysm, they had such charm to them. Okay, the Spear of Durotar is said to arrive soon, but I do not see it. Where is thou, Zeppelin? Up there it is. Thing nearly crashed right into us. This is fully voice acted, which is nice. Good old Captain Kraz and Fergus Gearchum. And then Corcoran Air Marine. I will say, like, I always really did like the Northrend Orc gear. Like, they basically just use the plate leveling gear from Wrath Lich King as the Corcoran uniform for the longest time. And honestly, I feel like that holds up a little bit better. I mean, I don't like the helms, but I do think it holds up. I do think it holds up a lot better compared to some other gear. Truly, earnestly do not understand why they make you sit here and wait for this long. It's an entertaining NPC conversation, but they really push it. I believe they removed this wait timer in retail still. But yeah, I agree with you. By the way, now with Undermine patch, I've seen a lot of Goblin players. It's very nice, but it's probably because of the theme. Normally you don't see as many Goblins. True, true. Real Corcoran wear those kinky masks? Oy. Only when they're working for Garrosh, Thamshire. Alright. I'm for Garrosh, like, his one good heroic speech. They didn't. I did it last month. It's absolutely still there. Really? That's horrendous. They kept it in the game. They literally, like, Retail and Cataclysm have, like, a decades-long thing, and the one thing they keep from Cataclysm questing, it is the long-ass wait. Oh, there's Gary. And he just has the most generic ass name for his ship. He's got Garrosh's airship. Meanwhile, you've got the Impervious and the Sky Shredder and Heart of Okermar. But Garrosh, what does Garrosh get? Garrosh's airship. What does Ayla see in Garrosh? I mean, apparently a lot. She sees him as the greatest orc who ever lived, you know? That's her dream boat. Meanwhile, we're on skyboats. Heart of Okermar? Oh boy. Literally the best Zeppelin name, too. The Goblinity. Alright, it's Garrosh speech time. I'll keep it alt-Z. He does have very good aura and good speeches. From time to time. Why Dragonmount orcs are not green and have glowy eyes from a lore standpoint? I don't know about the glowy eyes. I don't think that's ever explained. Apparently that might have been a hidden plot point involving Kairos and the time traveling shenanigans. Some people think that it might have something to do with the Dragon Soul or the Demon Soul because of the yellow glow there. But, woo! Yep. A winner. Yep. Well, Captain Kraz is right, though. And then we get... Where's Deathwing? I know... Yep, there he is! And Deathwing takes out... the Sky Shredder, I think, yeah. It is funny, like, this is like the one cameo appearance from Deathwing from all leveling besides Hyjul. Like, we really needed more Deathwing, I think, in Cataclysm. It was a bit of a disappointment. Where did he go? Where did Deathwing go? Deathwing? Where the heck did that guy go? I don't see him. Oh. No, that's a Twilight Dragon. Did Deathwing just, like, F off to somewhere? I remember my memory... Oh. Hi, Garrosh. You good, buddy? When someone is trying to ruin your ship between two characters. Oh, did we miss Deathwing doing his thing? No, we didn't. I don't even, like... Where is Deathwing? I like how... Oh. Everyone's just dying. Alright, we're getting off this thing. Bye. As far as, like, the Dragon Mod not being green, I think that's just, like, you know, it's kind of like a Maghar situation, or a Thrall, not Thrall, sorry, Frostwolf situation, where, like, they were not exposed to the Fel, like, they kind of avoided it, I'm guessing. It's really weird being a normal green orc and using a Dragonmaw clan banner. The closest you can look as a Dragonmaw orc is being a Maghar and choosing a gray skin and glowing eyes, but you can't have tattoos. I don't think they have the tattoos really. And then take Dragonmaw banner on the Maghar orc. It's kind of crusty, but I really effed with this sequence. It is a very nice sequence. I mean, it's very early WoW sequence, but it's you know, if they had a cutscene, or they do have cutscene technology. I don't know why there wasn't a cutscene actually, but you know full well that they would have done like a more like animated cutscene from Battle for Azeroth. I think Battle for Azeroth is really when they started to get better at doing cutscenes. By the way, Legion still kind of had this Cataclysm era for cutscenes. Yeah, I think that they got better in Battle for Azeroth with cutscenes, and then Shadowlands they got really good, surprisingly. I know that Shadowlands, you know, it's Shadowlands, but it does deserve its flowers in the regards of how much better they got at making cinematic cutscene models. You know, the whole like basically a character model gets its own unique animation specific for the cutscene that it's in. Like that's, I don't know whose idea that was, but that was pure genius that they did that. But yeah, it is very crusty, but it does have a lot of its charm. I think that's the charm of it, that you're there. There is no cutscene. I mean, you're in the cutscenes too, though. I don't know. I still, I agree with you that it has its charm, but I do think it would have been nicer in some regard if it was a cutscene. But yeah, I like that. They have tattoos, but it's either with tattoos, without tattoos, at least their original model before player character model updates. I'm pretty sure they got rid of all of the tattoos from the models. Oh man, I love the Twilight Highlands. I forgot how much I liked the music here. Oh. I do think, like, again, Cataclysm, it's got a lot of its issues, for sure. But, I think it also just has a lot of its, charms, too. Wanna leave? Make up your mind, dude. My cat, man. Shadowlands across the board severely ramped up presentation in the game. That's not controversial? Yeah. The thing that is interesting, that kind of orc that you do bring up, is we do actually have, like, I think warlocks in, is this the dragon? Yeah, this is the Dragonmaw version of, yeah. Yeah, these guys have the tattoos, like these models specifically, because they are, you know, uniquely textured. That's the kind of whole point, is like textures were mostly played with in Cataclysm. We didn't get model updates until Warlords of Draenor for these guys. But these guys didn't have the yellow glow, but they did have the tattoos, like these specific tattoos. But good old Warlords of Draenor update gave them the golden eyes, the golden glowing eyes. Oh hey, more gore isn't in here yet. He's exclusive to the quest line. Alright, that's neat. I wonder what Gazlo did during the Siege of Orgrimmar. I think he stayed out of it. I think he just stayed in Ratchet. Knowing him, he probably would have helped out, though, in some regard. Probably gave supplies to Razor Hill. Magic FX, character customization, NPC models, cutscenes. BFA to Shadowlands was a revolutionary leap for visuals. Yeah, the visual updates for Shadowlands were great, especially the armor, because we finally got more customized 3D armor, like the floofy collars. Yeah, those are great. Alright, let me... Medicine Man persuaded. This is where we finally get to meet Zayla. And Zayla is a very controversial character because I think, unlike Garrosh, here's my hot take, by the way. I have a very interesting hot take about Zayla. So I think Zayla is a different character in Cataclysm than she is in Mists of Pandaria and Warlords of Draenor, but Garrosh is consistent, like, throughout Cataclysm, Wrath, Mists of Pandaria, and Warlords. The only thing that's inconsistent about good old Gary is Stone Talon. But Zayla does feel different in Cataclysm from Mists of Pandaria. Like, I feel like Zayla was more kind of like a nice little balance or middle ground between Thrall and Garrosh. Like, she was like slapped right in the middle. Kind of like a Nazgrim character, really. But yeah, I think they dialed her up to an 11 with her Garrosh loyalty. And, like, that was done a little bit off screen. Like, I do think we needed a short story or even a romantic story, maybe. I don't know. There's definitely something about Zayla that feels different in Mists of Pandaria. What afterlife would she be in? Zayla? Personally, either Revendreth or Maldraxxus. And I lean more on Revendreth simply because of the fact that she was like 2 steps away from being full Garrosh. Like, she wasn't Malkarok levels of bad, but she was pretty, you know, her abuse towards dragons, I think, lands her a spot in Revendreth. After Revendreth, she'd probably go to Maldraxxus, though. I don't think Zayla is a different character. I think she just gets radicalized. That might be a better way to term it. What Garrosh does to an MF. Yeah, true. Although Malkarok, in my opinion, was pretty bad. Ardenweald? No frickin' way. She goes to Bastion because she faithfully served Garrosh. Ew. I think going to Bastion should be illegal. I think that anyone who goes to Bastion should leave immediately. That place sucks. I wonder if Zayla was the original voice actor for Agra. Because I remember Agra sounded very different at the start of Cataclysm. Bastion is pretty effed up, to be honest. I do not like Bastion. Bastion is my least favorite Shadowlands zone. I know some people really like it. I don't. I think one of the things that really sold it for me that I don't like Bastion was the moment that they had a Tauren be a Kyrian, and, like, he just looks like a blue human. And I was just like, this is a travesty. Like, getting rid of your entire identity, and that's the whole point of Bastion, that is very much not for me. Bluther from Bastion? Yeah, true Bastion is effed up. I think Uther is the only one who kind of came out of Bastion fine, mostly because he got at least a unique model out of it. Like, I feel like if a Tauren goes to Bastion, he should be a blue Tauren, not a blue human. That's just... It's illegal, man. It's illegal. I don't like it. I don't want to go back to the fleet. Alright, it's time to negotiate. Let's go. Horde Negotiator. My favorite character. You're great! Dragon Mom Medicine Man lives here, in the large hut to our right. We already talked to him. I really like the other side in Ardenweald. Yeah, the other side's cool. After these negotiations, I'm looking forward to a long, prosperous life. Jeez, Cataclysm. Cataclysm did not hold back with how jokey it was. I'm gonna be honest with you. Meanwhile, Maldraxxus, they just give you cool bone armor and a body mod the shit out of you. I love Maldraxxus. Maldraxxus is my favorite afterlife. I think that having Draka and Crexus kind of sold it on me, but I also like Lady Vosh and Mograine. Alright, time to talk to our good old buddy Morgor. I actually really love how Morgor from Burning Crusade becomes the leader of the Dragon Maw. Like, that's such a nice callback to Burning Crusade. He no longer is wearing his Illidari tabard either. Most esteemed war chief. Quit. I wish he was voice acted, I'm be honest. New house criminal outland a whimpering whelp. He is no war chief. He is night and day from Garrosh of Burning Crusade. Spartan reference. Yep. Cataclysm. I mean, this one isn't as bad in terms of references. Yeah, very Cataclysm though. I mean, I think the Spartan movie came out in 2009, right? Yeah, that checks out. When they were writing Cataclysm, they were like, let's add a this is Spartan reference. I mean, all Afterlives are kind of shitty besides Ardenweald. I mean, during Shadowlands, Ardenweald is bad. I mean, Maldraxxus is basically just like, it's eternal afterlife, and you're constantly in battle, but like, you're constantly improving yourself. Like, basically, if you loved the life of war, Maldraxxus was set for you. At least a part of you liked war, basically. Now, not everyone, I think, deserved to go to Maldraxxus, like Cookie, for example, from the Deadmines. I don't know if I'd really send him there, but like, I don't know. I think that Maldraxxus is probably like, with the idea of like, hey, you go to this afterlife if you like war, it's not that bad. Eternal War is not good. It's not good if you don't like war. I don't know. For an orc, it's probably like paradise. For, you know, you, Thumshire, it's probably hell. The afterlives we don't go to in the expansion are pretty chill. I've always loved the Inn of the Forever. What the heck is the Inn of Forever? Grom would belong to Maldraxxus? I don't think he went to Maldraxxus, though. There is... See, the thing is, the kind of orc, there is afterlives beyond Maldraxxus and Ardenweald and Bastion and blah blah blah. There are afterlives that we just did not see. And that's the afterlife that, like, Saurfang and Durotan and Grom went to, which is, as far as I equivalate it to, is the orc afterlife. Literally, Durotan is probably chilling in some green fields. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that there are afterlives that aren't great for outside of Maldraxxus, you know? I'm just saying Maldraxxus is pretty alright, you know? If you want to know what kind of afterlife Banneret would probably go to, it's probably either Ardenweald or Maldraxxus. I lean more towards Ardenweald because I think Banneret has kind of seen enough of war. Like, it's not like he, like, thrives in war. He kind of just is really good at it and, like, can respect it and appreciate it, but it's not his, it's not the place he would want to, you know, live out forever his final days, you know? Like, I think Ardenweald is more his speed simply because it's, like, caring for animals and just kind of living a pretty peaceful life and having conflicts now and then with, like, the Drust or whatever. I want a shaman. And I want a warrior. We're gonna go one shaman and 2 warriors. Alright, now let's kill some warlocks. Now let's see if these warlocks that we fight are green, gray, or fell blooded. Because from my memory, I'm pretty sure they're gray. Orc afterlife, best afterlife, true. I'm not sure Alexandros was a lover of war. He doesn't seem to really mind it at all. Okay, yeah, the warlocks here are not green at all. Yeah, I don't know why the Dragon Maws aren't green. I think it really is just an aesthetic choice. Bannerek would end up in the Maw. He's killed countless of innocent animals. What? Homie does not know Bannerek's lore. Also, the Maw is no longer even a factor. Helagos has removed the Maw as a thing. Also, killing animals really isn't going to land you in the Maw. I'm gonna be honest with you. Getting landed in the Maw, you need to be a real piece of shit. Like, Garrosh didn't even end up in the Maw, somehow. At least initially, of course. The end of forever is an afterlife in the Shadowlands. It's an eternity of relaxing, enjoying tavern life, fireside stuff. Well, that sounds nice. He has killed countless of innocent animals during questing. Again, that's not gonna end you in the Maw, and also the Maw is not a factor still. And also, that's literally every player then that kind of orc, if you're going by that logic. So, except that one guy who just does mining and herbalism or whatever on the Wandering Isles. I guess that guy is safe. Bannerek is not going to the Maw. That is not his destination. I wonder where Gul'dan will be in the Maw. I don't think Gul'dan ended up in the Maw at all. As cool as that would have been. I think that Gul'dan might have actually ended up in the Twisting Nether somehow. Which would actually be kind of cool, not gonna lie. Like Gul'dan coming back as a full-fledged demon. Pretty neat. Craft and Naum is also pretty good. The afterlife for artisans, designers, engineers, etc. I really wish we saw the other afterlives that weren't Bastion and Ardenweald and whatever the fuck. Gul'dan would be in Ardenweald? I don't think so. I don't think so, friend. Where is the lie? That is the lie, right there. Yeah, Dragon Ball is probably some same case as Ogres of just being their own thing, not taken into account when it comes to Fel. Clearly. I mean, the weird thing is we are literally, the current leader is a Fel orc. So, something got lost in the details there. We got people who doom, planets in Revendreth. Gul'dan is fine. I mean, Gul'dan would probably end up in, well... Gul'dan would probably end up in Revendreth or the Maw. I think the thing is, like, the Maw is basically, you go there if you did not, there's two reasons why you go to the Maw. One, you're an agent for the Jailer, or the Maw Sworn, or whatever the hell, you know, the Scourge. Or you were touched by the Runeblade Frostmourne, or, you know, those types of things. Secondly, you basically were so bad in Revendreth, you were irredeemable. Like, you could not be fixed. And, mind you, before Denathrius started messing things up and was just, like, sending everyone to the Maw, no matter what, regardless if they were redeemed, regardless if they were a good person, regardless if they were showing, you know, change, he kind of just sent everybody to the Maw regardless. But you're supposed to spend quite a long time there before they even, like, consider sending you to the Maw. Like, you basically are given almost an eternity in Revendreth before they send you to the Maw. The Maw is kind of just, like, basically, the Maw was not supposed to basically be as full as it got. But good old Jailer and good old Denathrius kind of ruined it for everyone. The other side, Troll Afterlife was nice. I do like the other side, I just wish we saw it more than besides being a dungeon. I wonder where his skull is in the main timeline, Gul'dan. It's supposed to be currently held by the player character, but I personally think that they should give it to a lore character, like either the Council of the Black Harvest, or a member of the Burning Legion, or an Illidari, or something. I hope it comes up again. I think the Skull of Gul'dan, like, gaining its own sentience again, and, like, because I know it was drained by Illidan, right? But, like, apparently it was still whispering to Illidan, it was still talking to Ner'zhul, or whatever. I mean, I know the whole Ner'zhul thing is, like, after, or before Gul'dan gets drained. But it would be interesting if Gul'dan gained sentience and, like, became, like, an undead skeleton orc walking around and being a threat again. That could have been cool. It could still happen if they want to bring Gul'dan back for round 3. And you know what? Third time's a charm, or whatever. Why do I have the PvP thing? Oh, it's probably because I crossed that one alliance area or something earlier, I think. If it fits with the players, we'll never see it again. I wouldn't say that, Thomshire, because Xal'atath was given to the players originally, and then she was made into Roland full-fledged character, so it really just depends on the writers, if they want to ever give artifact weapons. You know, they also took away the Thunder Fury weapon, and made that an artifact appearance, but they also gave it back to Thunderon, who's the new leader of the air people. So yeah, I'd say just because it goes to the player, you know. Where did Varian go? A popular theory is that Varian's soul got completely destroyed by Gul'dan. I know that we see the whole Charlemagne vision, but that's apparently a light vision. It's not even really Varian at all, or Sarfang. But Sarfang we know is A-okay, because we see him in the Koshard thing. I like how he's just a wrestler. Yeah, get him, Zayla. Honest. Oh. You know, it makes sense why Zayla likes Garrosh so much now, actually. I think the Horde had a better intro on the mainland of Twilight Highlands, but the Alliance had the best one before they went to Twilight Highlands. That's how I feel about that. Honestly, Xal'atath is one of the few cases where player loot is canon. Only others I can think of are legendaries from Wrath onwards. I guess, because, like, originally Quel'Dalar went to Liadrin, but they took it away from her. Sorry, my dad wanted Moxie to come in my room, but Moxie didn't want to come in my room at all. Honestly, Xal'atath is one of the very few cases where player... Oh, I already read that. His death was so brutal. Whose death was brutal? Varian's? Yeah, it was pretty brutal. At least Illidan gave him the same treatment. Ah, yes, we have to set up the portal thing now. Wagwan, hello, sick. I do like how, like, when we, like, leave to go to Orgrimmar and do our stuff in Orgrimmar for a bit, and we come back, it's, like, completely changed. Like, they basically just, like, completely change up the whole thing to be Garrosh-y. Almost there! Yup. I mean, we've got quite a bit. We only just started Twilight Highlands, and we just, have a few bars in. But we're an hour in, and, like, we have, like, 3 hours left to stream, so I do think we'll get it. Rip Garrosh kidnap theory? That theory was... ugh. I'll be honest with you, every time, I really don't like it when the player base is always just like, oh, this character is acting a little bit erratic, that means that they're replaced by a Dreadlord or a demon or something. Like, I don't know, guys, I think that we kind of lost the plot if every single time this happens, we keep saying, oh, it's a demon, and then when it doesn't become a demon, people get mad. I just think that's so silly. Like, it's like, guys, it's never once been the case. Gratias in advance. Stream till level 90 or right. Yes, that means till MOP Classic. Oy. You know I'd have to stream constantly for 30 days straight then, right? I mean, theoretically, I guess there would be stuff for me to do, because I haven't done everything in Cataclysm Classic, but could you imagine... alright, if I did that, you guys would need to pay me. I'm gonna be honest with you. That would basically be my equivalent of a subathon, basically. I have never done a subathon, by the way. Like, I've never done that. I think it's a shame stuff like Shadowmourne never got seen again. It would have been nice if that was in the hands of one of the horsemen or something. That would be, like, okay. How cool would it be if Shadowmourne went to either Darien or Nazgrim? That'd be so cool. And like Trollbane, he could get the Trollbane weapon back from the warriors. Whitemane, I guess Whitemane can just have the Benedictus weapon from Classic. Honestly, I think Darien should have the Blades of the Fallen Prince. So yeah, Nazgrim should have Shadowmourne. That'd be so cool. Shadowmourne is cool AF, and supposedly was similar in power to Frostmourne, reading quests while getting Shadowmourne, but it's just left behind forever after Wrath. Yeah, I think that, again, I'm biased because, you know, I love Nazgrim, but I think it would be really cool if, like, each member of the Four Horsemen, like, the current Four Horsemen, not any Ironwrath Four Horsemen, wink wink nudge nudge Slamshire, I think that each member of the Four Horsemen having a legendary weapon would be really cool. So, like, again, Saurfang having Shadowmourne, Darien having the Blades of the Fallen Prince, Whitemane having Benedictus, or whatever the weapon's called, I don't know it by my name, and Trollbane having the Trollbane weapon. Darien is a sword guy, that feels a bit wrong. I said Darien should have the Blades of the Fallen Prince, though. I didn't say that he should have Shadowmourne, I said Nazgrim should have Shadowmourne, because he's the axe guy. I remember when I was younger that Legion was the final expansion of WoW before the Chronicles changed it. I don't know who thought that. I'll be honest with you, everyone who thought Legion was going to be the final expansion of WoW, no. No. I remember when people thought that for Shadowlands and BFA too. Like, people really thought that we were really going to end WoW in these expansions. Like, I don't know. It seemed pretty clear to me that we were gonna keep going on until this thing stopped making money, and it still makes money. It would fit Nazgrim so well. It's an axe fit orcs, and Nazgrim's current weapon is an outdated, ugly, old axe. Yeah. Honestly, I might take this idea to Twitter. You know how I like, doing that. Oh, we just need the muddy water. Cool. We just need the river muck. We don't need to kill the water elementals. Nice. I remember when I did this quest back in, when it was actual Cataclysm, this quest took me forever because the water elementals just would not drop the loot. So I wonder if they changed the loot table for this stuff, because this is... Honestly, the leveling in Cataclysm feels a lot smoother. Maybe it's just because I'm doing this in the final patch of Cataclysm and not the start of Cataclysm, which might be the case. I have given redesigns to my own in-game redesigns. Obviously, Domshire's redesigns of the Four Horsemen is peak and way better than anything that I could come up with. I actually stole some of the ideas that he did for his video. But, yeah. I actually did do a redesign of the Four Horsemen a while ago. I should do that with the artifact weapons in their hands. I think that'd be really cool. I should do a video talking about the artifact weapons and how they should go to lore characters. That would be a fun video. I know some people might get mad at me, but I think that might be a fun thing to do. I really miss these famous characters having legendary weapons. Now barely anyone has those. Only one that comes to mind right now is Anduin with Charlemagne. Yeah, I mean, they gave Fearbreaker at least to Moira recently in War Within, but we really need to give Doomhammer back to Thrall. The Ashbringer, in my opinion, should go to Eretor. Trying to think of what other weapons that would be really cool. I think the Hammer of Khaz'goroth would be a really cool weapon to give Mela or Bane. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. I meant the Burning Legion as a whole was the final bad guy before Chronicles changed it to the Void. Oh. I'm pretty sure Chronicles came out before Legion, though. I mean, yeah, but like, I also just think that Sargeras was never on the cards or the table for us to defeat in Legion. Like, I always thought that was, like, not going to happen, and who would have thunk it did not. So, they kind of, like, I feel like Legion, even if we didn't have, like, the whole Void being the ultimate big bad, which, they must be changing that probably in War Within and Last Titan. Like, we probably have to come up with a new big bad, don't we? I guess it's gonna be Denathrius or Ajara, maybe. Now, the real question is Fearbreaker for Anduin or for Thrall? For Bane. Well, Fearbreaker goes to Moira. I honestly think that taking it away from Bane was a mistake. Bane because Anduin already has a badass legendary sword? Yeah. No, Moira doesn't count. It doesn't fit her drip. Yeah, I think that Bane really rocks the Fearbreaker better than anyone, and, like, he never really, used it in-game. Like, to my memory, they never really had Bane wield Fearbreaker. Like, what, he had it in... He was supposed to have it in Cataclysm, right? And then... They didn't make it an in-game item until Battle for Azeroth, but, like, Fearbreaker itself... it kind of just went right back to Anduin immediately after the events of Cataclysm. Who does Maw of the Damned go to? I don't know. I don't really have, See, that would be a fun video. Honestly, I might do that, Jacob. That sounds like a very fun video. This goes to everyone, not just Jacob. But, yeah, I really like the idea of, making a video of making, like, where every single artifact weapon in existence goes back to, as far as lore characters go. Maw of the Damned would fit Koltira Deathweaver? Sure, why not? Or that one orc, Grok. Croc, not Grok. Ooh, alright, what? Okay, there's like nothing here. I mean, I guess I could take the leather boots? No, that's not even an upgrade for me either. I could take the chest piece, but it gives me intellect. Well, it's a small price to pay. I'll take that. Right. We need to lure Saranac. I remember there was way more for us to do originally. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because of the pre-quests that we had. Man, the reconstruction of the Dragon Maw village makes no sense unless they used magic, now that I think about it. Anduin for Fearbreaker? Really? I don't think Anduin wields the Fearbreaker as well. It's treason, then. Congrats, Ban now has a 2-digit IQ. Is that a good thing? Is that a good thing? Croc is a nice character. I get the impression he was part of the Scourge for some time, but he really has no background. See, that's the whole point. We give him a background. We give him more of a story. Gotta love the Fearbreaker, the weapon that changed hands more times than it gets used. True! Get down here, you butt. Wasn't he supposed to turn to a faceless one? Did they remove that? I think they removed that. I remember him turning into a faceless one. Does anyone remember that? Huh. Hold on. Hold on, we need to look this up. I am very curious, because I remember him turning to a faceless one. Did we kill him too fast? That might have been the reason why. Saranac, alright. Saranac. When Pandaran player first meets the war chief, he shows them Saranac. Lore-wise, Saranac is long dead. Yeah, that's weird. Saranac's death. Alright, revealed to me after its hammer. Given hope after victory, after foreseeing the destruction of the world, after Saranac's death. Does he not become... I am going crazy. I am going mad. Hold on. Saranac the Mystic. I'm gonna look up Google images of him now, because Warcraft Wiki is not helping me. I remember him turning into a faceless one. I really do. Huh. Okay, there's a video here. I'm gonna mute this, though. Trader's Bait quest playthrough. Okay, let me just, like, skip through the end. Okay, this is someone doing it during Mists of Pandaria, it looks like. No, he doesn't turn into a faceless one. I am tripping. Huh. Gorhau for fitting orc, for God's sake. Oh, Gorhau would go to Gorgana, the new leader of the war song. That is like one thing I keep talking about in all my videos. I think it'd be great. Like, ooh, character has the Fearbreaker now. Can't wait for it to immediately disappear until a quest 5 years where it's given to a character. Why? It's so accurate. Feels wrong if it's not in a Hellscream's hands. Well, all the Hellscreams are dead, though. That's the problem. For me, it going to Gorgana makes sense because she's the new leader of the war song. And, like, it's time for, like, a new legacy, you know? Unfortunately, Blizz decided to end Hellscream's line and not giving a secret son of Garrosh and Zayla. It's unfortunate, but, like... I mean... Like I said... It's... sadly fitting in a way. I mean, I'm sad that there's no secret son of Garrosh out there. There should be. Or secret daughter of Garrosh, either way. I mean, I always really liked that theory in Ultimate Draenor, but... I'm not a huge fan of Gorgana. She feels even her outfit is mid. Well, it's not the first time you've been wrong, so... Then have it be somewhere like Grom's Grave or some S. I don't know. I think that Gorgana wielding the Gorehowl is perfectly fine. Romath was going to work with the Twilight's Hammer, but Blizzard decided to make Saranac part of the Twilight's Hammer. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, Ryan B. I think this was the correct decision for once. Gaia should receive Gorehowl? No. She's a Frost Wolf. That would be weird. I don't like the idea of Gaia wielding Gorehowl personally. I prefer it being Gorgana because she's the leader of the war song, like I've reiterated like 3 times now. Alright, return to the Twilight Highlands. Let's go. I don't know if we'll actually get to level 85 tonight, because look at this. We're only like not even 4 bars in. I mean, granted, we only have just started still. She should get Durotan's axe. It's pretty cool looking. Honestly, I'd be okay with Durotan's axe or the axe that Thrall's currently wielding, and he just hands it over to Gaia and he takes back the Doomhammer. I think that would be very fitting, personally. Gaia and AU Grom had the same sort of relationship as Thrall and Ogrim. If Thrall can have the Doomhammer, I don't see why Gaia can't have Gorehowl. Really? See, I feel like it would have been fitting if Gorehowl from that timeline was given to her. But because this is a different Gorehowl, it's kind of finicky and weird. I don't know. I just think it's... I personally think that the story writes itself to give Gorgana Gorehowl. And like starting a whole new legacy of somebody else wielding the legendary axe. God, I cannot talk. If Drekthar AU is still alive, I bet he wields the AU Doomhammer. I don't think so, and I don't think AU Drekthar is alive either. I feel bad because I don't think anyone's wielding the Doomhammer in that timeline, sadly. I think that's a very, like, forgotten about thing. But Grom was her mentor in AU and almost like a father figure. She even wears the Warsong armor. I just think that Gorgana, it makes more sense because she is the legitimate leader of the Warsong. So, that's my take. I don't know. Gaia can wield whatever. I just don't feel as passionate about what she wields compared to Gorgana. Because Gorgana is the legitimate leader of the Warsong, while Gaia is the leader of the Mag'har. So, yeah. Right. Now we get to do... Oh yeah, this is revamped Dragon Mob Port. Woo! She does need a better drip, that I agree with. I mean, yeah, Gaia does need better. I think personally Gaia should either like wear... I mean, she kind of already wears Grommash looking gear, but I think she should just legitimately wear like a replica of Grom's gear or something. AU Doomhammer probably flew back into that random lava pit to be forgotten about. Sadly, I mean, hey, if they really want to make a big ol' fuss about players not giving up Doomhammer, they could just have Thrall like somehow retrieve the AU Doomhammer, I guess. Referring to Gorgana? Really? Okay, I have to defend the honor of the person who redesigned Gorgana's gear, because in my personal opinion, alright, this is actually not that bad. This is good, in my opinion. Like, outside of maybe the pants and the boots, I think the top part is great. It's the bottom part that's kind of dragging it down a little bit, but I do think Gorgana looks good. Her new drip is definitely great. Now, if we're talking like every single clan chieftain needs their own custom armor or just better drip in general, I agree. But I think Gorgana, at least out of everyone, at least came out on top and better looking compared to everybody else. Like, good God, poor Joran Deadeye. Stuck in the Burning Crusade drip Or really the classic trip, honestly. It's not bad, but it does it scream Warsong Chieftain. It's strange. At the very least, it screams Warsong, but I agree at the very I agree on some level that she needs something that kind of makes her stand out, which is why I think Gorhao would be cool. Gorgana's gear is the coolest. There we go. Where would Cho'Gall be in the Shadowlands? Probably somewhere in the Void. I don't think he's somewhere in the Shadowlands. Would he rudely slap a Frostwolf insignia onto the AU hammer as well, or was that a one-time enough? No, he needs to slap the Warsong insignia onto the AU hammer as well. He made it better. For me personally, Gorgana just doesn't feel badass like Grom or Garrosh, who are these badass Warsong chieftains. I mean, she really hasn't gotten to do anything compared to those two. Like, her two moments are done off-screen where she became chieftain. And then her secondary moment to shine, I mean, outside of Wrath, of course, but her secondary moment to shine was arriving with Gaia-Ra. I personally just think that Gaia-Ra and Gorgana are both into the same camp of neither have really gotten to do anything cool, while Grom and Garrosh, of course they're cool, badass Warsong chieftains. They've had time to actually do shit and look cool. I don't think Gorgana is anything lesser. She's a character that had to replace a legacy that was dead. Like, it's better than nothing. And, I don't know, I'm just not wowed by Gaia-Ra. Gaia-Ra's probably, like, Gaia-Ra's moment to shine so far has been in the audio drama, and she doesn't really do anything outstanding or badass. She kind of just has a very good speech and good moments with her brother. But, yeah, I think just Gorgana needs more time to reflect her badassery, which they can totally do. It's just that they need to do it. Alright, let's kill some Naga. Been a minute since we've killed some Naga, since Vajir. Like, where is everyone? There's one! Hello, friend! Time for you to die. And now we got some mortar shells. Nice, nice, nice. At least I can pick these up while we wait for Naga to respawn. She's not gonna do anything badass. They're making her chill like Thrall. Her harshness is getting behind, so it's a bit eh. I mean, I feel like you're assuming a little bit there, buddy. That's not... I think that's personally part of the issue, is a lot of people assume, oh, this character's not gonna do anything cool because they're like Thrall. Thrall is badass too? Thrall gets badass moments now and then as well? I think that's kind of bad to think that way, personally. I think that's one of the biggest issues I have with the orc community as a whole. The orc community always seems to think, oh, if an orc acts like Thrall, that means they're not cool or badass, when they are? Like, if Gorgana acted just like Grom, or especially like Garrosh, I would not like her. That's kind of the reason why I don't like Gaia-Ra that much, because Gaia-Ra was trying way too hard to act like, Grom, or really like Garrosh did. That was a big issue with a lot of people had in the orc community, was Gaia-Ra was just Garrosh 2.0. We barely have any badass orcs anymore, it's the worst thing for me. Well, that's a you issue. I really take an issue personally when people say there are no badass orcs, when Rexxar, Thrall, Eitrig, Gorgana, I am going to list her here. Like, all of the orc chieftains are cool in their own right, and nobody... I feel like you're shooting yourself in the leg when you basically go, oh, this character will never be cool, this character will never be badass, because you're restricting yourself. For me, Warcraft 3 was badass as well. Now he's a chill family man mostly. He can be badass. Again, really restricting ourselves when we say this character is just a family man now. He'll never be cool again. Like, yes, they can be cool again. It just comes down to Blizzard writing them that way. If we just tell Blizzard, oh, they're just a cool family man now, they'll never be cool. Of course they're never gonna be cool if we just keep telling Blizzard that. Like, it's all on Blizzard and the writers to make them cool again, and they can totally do it. Like, Warlords of Draenor Thrall was actually really cool. Even in Battle for Azeroth, Thrall had his moments of badassery, in my opinion. Like, the whole, like, Thrall's a family man now, he can't be cool, is so silly to me. Khono talking about Thrall, you know it. I mean, I'm mostly just talking about the hypocrisy of just being like, these characters can never be cool. Because, why? Because we say so? I think that's so silly. Just like, you know that they can do it. Just rejoined and look at this. I mean, if I'm not talking about orcs and Thrall, there's probably something wrong with me, Zorin. But yeah, I think Gorgana can be cool. I think that Thrall can be cool. I think every orc can be cool. It just comes down to the writers. Wad was good for Thrall because it ended Green Jesus and baldness era. He was still bald in Warlords of Draenor. Also, the whole Green Jesus thing is silly too. We're gonna talk about that as well. Like, Thrall's Green Jesus. Why? Because he's the best shaman? I'm gonna be honest with you. The fact that we lost Thrall being the best shaman ever really ticks me off, and the community is at blame for that. Like, let Thrall be the world shaman again. Let him be the best shaman again. Let him be these things while also being the leader of the orcs. Like, Mists of Pandaria Thrall was the perfect balance of that, and I'm so angry at the community for pushing that away and being like, oh, he's Green Jesus now. I don't know, Thrall went super hell and fought off ghosts and armor for weeks on end, but hey, after that he went home to his wife instead, so I suppose he's lame. In my opinion, Thrall is the perfect balance of, like, what, you know, Garrosh is toxic masculinity while Thrall is positive masculinity. That is, like, the best way I can describe Thrall. Like, dude will go ham and completely break heads if they're messing with his family and his allies and friends, and then return home and be a completely chill dad. While Garrosh is just this screaming guy blaming everyone for his problems and then dying when he really didn't need to die. So he's back to being free green man. Thrall Morgan Freeman. Like, I do think there is a small issue where the orcs don't get to do as much. They don't get to be as badass as they used to be. I do think that is an issue, but I don't think that, like, it's something that's set in stone, right? Yeah, we're not. Wait, is the Darkmoon Fair still going on? No, it ended. The Darkmoon Fair is on Sunday. I remember seeing the Darkmoon Fair though last month. Yeah, like, look at this. The Darkmoon Fair was popping up like big time. What the crap? Why is the Darkmoon Fair more periodic and classic, but in retail it's like once a month? I don't like that. They should, honestly, we should take a tip from Cataclysm and bring back Darkmoon Fair periodically. I think that is the case. We need to do it by the banner, okay. Eitrig is still relatively cool, and yes, you said Rexar, but I consider him to be a bit different, not exactly the same as an orc. Yeah, we're gonna definitely disagree hard on that. Rexar is, like, in my opinion, more orc than Garrosh ever was. Like, just because he's a half-orc does not mean he's an orc. Oh. If we talk about orc characters, Rexxar is an orc character, just like Garona is an orc character. Like, I do not like that part of the community. I've expressed this multiple times, that I do not like it when the community is just like, Rexxar's not an orc, he's a half-orc, he doesn't count. It's like, where would he count then? Does he just count in the half-orc category then? You know there's only like 3 of those characters anyways. Maybe 4. Like, he is absolutely an orc character. I don't want to hear it. Of course he's an orc, but more specifically, he's both orc and ogre. Okay, here's my biggest issue with that whole debate right there. What about Rexxar is ogre? Like, when it comes to being a Mok'Nathal, the whole ogre-ness a part of them is only that they're bigger and that they're stronger. That's it. There's like no ogre culture to the Mok'Nathal. They have completely devoided themselves of that. And the Kosharg is a perfect example of how the orc community, in lore, by the way, in lore sees the Mok'Nathal. They see them as just another orc clan, which is exactly how we should see them. That is my big problem with the community as a whole. Whenever they're just like, oh, the Mok'Nathal don't count as orcs. Yes, they do. They're literally orcs, but like bigger. That's it. There really isn't that much of a difference with the Mok'Nathal besides the fact that they are half ogre, and the whole differentiation started because of Blackhand. Blackhand was like, oh, these Mok'Nathal are half ogre. They're lesser than us. They're half breed. They're disgusting. Meanwhile, Thrall's just like, nah, you guys are one of us. Screw Blackhand. And everyone at the Kosharg was just like, yeah, screw Blackhand. That was great. That's why I like the Kosharg. So yes, the Mok'Nathal are a part of the Orc clans, and so is Rexxar. So none of that. I will break apart that debate into pieces. Bad debate. I rip it in half. And I shred it. And then I throw it in the dumpster. And then I burn it. That is how I feel about that whole debacle. Let it end. Let it die. Kill it if you have to. We are now starting to quote what's that guy's name? It's not Revan. I picture an in-universe there's gathering of Forsaken writing back and forth to each other, like, does Rexxar count as a true orc? Orcs probably hate him. There's just a gathering of Forsaken writing back and forth to each other. That is an amusing thought, considering it's the Forsaken debating it. And then it cuts to Ogremar and Sergeant Grugfart. Hey, Rexxar. Everyone is free to feel exactly as they like. Except you. Except you when you say shit like that about Rexxar. That is how I feel. I will drag you in the chat and I will obliterate you. Because nobody cares. Yep. Everyone is free to feel as exactly as they like. That is like the most like I am losing this debate response I think I've ever heard. Thoughts on Switch 2 news? I don't play Nintendo games. I have a 2DS that I used to play because my guild bought it for me and I played the Pokemon games they got me. But yeah, I don't really have many thoughts on it because I didn't really watch the news. Please don't be so rude. Please don't say that about Rexxar then. That is quite simple. If I have to tell you, hey, here's an in-universe lore version on why Rexxar counts as an orc, and not just a half orc all the time. Like, I've had to constantly drag you to the side that kind of orc and be like, hey, you are constantly debating with me, and not even in like a fun manner. Like, if you want to leave the stream, I probably would recommend that. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but it's just that you come in here and constantly are debating me. And I'm not gonna ban you unless you say something really bad, but like, come on now. Like, this is a never-ending issue, and if that continues to be an issue, then that's gonna be a whole debacle of itself. I don't even think I'm being rude. Who is the role? The role? What is the role? Who is the role? Who is the troll? I don't have too much to comment on the Switch news though, Garlands. Who is the troll? What troll? Is that... This is Ashenvale music. Why is there Ashenvale music? Huh. Actually, Rexar probably gets in on his own head a lot about whether he's a true orc and if anyone actually likes him. Meanwhile, literally the entire horde in the tavern's going, God, he's so cool. Oh no, I have a cool idea of a streamer you should collab with. Is it you? I should collab. Honestly, I'm down with collabing with you, Zorin. Like, I know that you might actually like say like, oh, you should collab with this joking person that I've never heard of. Their name is Boximus Unite. Boximus Unite? Hold on, did Box change his handle again? Boximus. What the heck? Boximus doesn't exist? What? Boximus. Here we go. I accidentally clicked on a bow stream there for a second. Okay, I just clicked on the wrong name. That scared me for a second. That's the upcoming Box name change. He's changing his name again? He went from Boxmas Prime to, Boxmas Unite. I think he does. He still exists. I looked it up. I just looked up the wrong name. I'm not gonna say anything bad, but people will disagree with you, and that's life, that's normal, and you just start attacking me for having an opinion. If you have a bad opinion, I'm gonna call it a bad opinion. That is quite simply. And right after the platinum shoutout, I can't believe this. We should collab Khono and play some games that nobody has ever heard of. We should play Among Us. Nobody's heard of that game, right? Honestly, could you imagine two people playing Among Us, Elrin? How fast would the game be over? we need to get a community of people to play Among Us. That sounds really fun to me. Or we should get we should get people to play Heroes of the Storm again, Zorin. Among Us is 3 people minimum. But it's a bad opinion in your opinion. I'm not attacking you for your opinions. You know, it's just how you see things. It's fine. Who am I to tell you what's right for you to think? Welcome to the internet, buddy. If you have a bad opinion, I will say you have a bad opinion. And you will say, well, my opinion, I don't think my opinion is wrong. And it's like, okay. Like, do we want to have a discussion here? Or do we want to have what we call as an internet fizzle? Here's Storm Stream could be cool, but maybe Warcraft 3 could be cool too. I feel like Warcraft 3 would probably be the easiest things we could probably stream Zorin. Like, I don't know what you want me to do that kind of work, because, like, you keep having, like, really bad takes, and all I can do is say, I don't like that take, here's the reason why I don't like that take, and then you get mad at me for being like, well, you just disagree with my take, stop being rude, and it's like, if that's being rude, then I'm gonna be rude. Like, there's no winning here. And, like, the whole thing was a debate on, is Rexar an orc or not? And the debate is, yes, he is. Here's Storm just did a go on the Game Pass, so it would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. I like Here's the Storm. I get to play Rexar all the time, and be the orc that he is. See what I did there? I made it topical. Maybe they'll soon, they'll really shake the game up, maybe add new portrait or a new voice line for Zul formed from YouTube poop sentence mixing. I think it would be, pretty great if they added, if they added new heroes, like Karen, or Karn. Okay, I've heard his name pronounced Cairn. Okay, I think it's Cairn, not Karen. Why do I always pronounce it as Cairn? His name is Cairn, but I always pronounce it as Karen. Why? Anyways, they should add Cairn, Rokon, Vol'jin, if not Rokon. Trying to think of other characters that they could add. They could add a Rudikron because they love me. Ajara, Lady Vosh, Akama, sure, why not? Velen. Perchance the janitor at Blizzard offices keeping the game running will find out how to add themselves as a hero. I would like to play as janitor Frederick. Would be cool, too. Saw them as heroes in the Warcraft Rumble. I do know that a lot of the heroes that I just listed were originally data mined in Heroes of the Storm. They just were never, fleshed out or finished. Wait, what the heck? Oh, hi, buddy. This orc is severely injured. Man, we are barely making a dent in our levels. This is upsetting. We might not actually hit level 85 tonight. I don't know. The quartermaster, you have nothing for me. Only you are right, but it makes you feel good. Okay, I'm not acting the same way and attack you for having an opinion. I will call out your bad opinion, and I will continue to do that. If you have an issue with that, you can leave. That is the plan here. I'm not going to stop calling out your bad opinions of Rexar not being an orc for some reason, even though we've already had this discussion like 5 times now, and yeah. You having your opinion the way you like it is totally fine with me. Okay. Still gonna call you out, but alright. If Warcraft movie had a tie-in with a fast food restaurant, what would it be? Oh. What would be a good tie-in fast food restaurant? I mean, I really like Five Guys, but they're really expensive. I mean, I don't really know. I'm sure people in the chat can list out their ideas. Really. I missed a quest. This guy has the demon chain. See, that's what I'm talking about. Alright. Well, like I said, just gonna continue doing what I'm doing. And if you have a problem with that, oh well. Yeah, I want to say Five Guys, honestly, Jacob. I see a Minecraft McDonald's tie-in yesterday. We shall walk into McDonald's and order the Garrosh burger. The look on the workers' faces will be hilarious. Apparently McDonald's is a resounding, do that. I mean, okay, if they do a McDonald's tie-in, that means we could get Warcraft movie toys. So, you know, I'd probably go to I'd go to McDonald's every day and be like, I'm gonna get all the toys. I remember when I was little, I think it was either my mom or my dad, but they would actually go into the McDonald's like place and ask them specifically to give them a specific toy. I think that they got me me and my siblings a bunch of like random toys. I don't know, fast food chains enough to actually comment. The UK gets one of yours once every 15 years and it's always worse. No. I barely go to such restaurants myself. So I really don't know what commentary to give. Sadly. Alright, we got all of our Griffin Riders. Now we get to do insignias. Woohoo! I'm really worried we're gonna have to end up doing Uldum because look at our bar still. I was not expecting the road to level 84 to 85 was gonna be this slow. And honestly, it was like, oh, we're probably gonna hit level 85 like really early on in the stream, considering how fast it's been. But it's been kind of slow, honestly, and that's scary. But I guess that means we'll have a stream for tomorrow then, maybe. Maybe. I mean, it's probably a good thing that I put a question mark in the title of the stream. Fighting wild hammer doors. See, I think it'd be really cool if going forward they have like the Horde on the defense and the Alliance on the offense. And they do, Dragon Maw War with the Wild Hammer again. But it's led by, his name, Falstead? Yeah, Falstead. And, like, the new leader, what's his name? I don't remember his name, I'm so bad. The new leader of the Dragon Maw, the one guy who's like, we're gonna stop abusing dragons. It's not Koak, I know that. Ariok. No, not Ariok. Ariok's Eitrig's son, my bad. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Let's see. What is your name? You probably have like one of the most like Gorfax. Yeah, Gorfax. Little Gorfax. Yeah. So Gorfax would be on like the defense against the Wild Hammer, and like Falstead would be like, I want blood. I think that'd be interesting. Like if they overall just made the alliance way more on the offense, and the Horde on the defense again, it would be really neat because it's like the Horde are always on the offense. Like they're the ones always causing stuff. So if it's the alliance, then it kind of lets the Horde be the non-aggressors. And if it's anything to go by in Warcraft, if you're the aggressor, you're gonna get stomped. Amugus. One more insignia, nice. When's Noble Garden? Is it the same as Classic? If it's the same as Classic, it's on the 20th. And then, ooh. Wild Hammer Keg Smashed. Very Pandaria coded. Khono never respects my opinions on Garrosh. Sigh. True. Hey, at least I'm consistent, Zaurin. Somebody has an opinion on Garrosh, and then I have to be like, well, let's double check this opinion, friend. Oh. I see that you like Garrosh. Well, that's fine. But do you think that he did nothing wrong? Oh, no, you do. That's not actually what Zaurin thinks. At least I think. Hopefully. If that is the case, then, well... it's a dark day. A dark day for our friendship. Alright, more kegs over here. I think there one might be down there, maybe. Aha, there is. I actually always really liked the homes of the Wild Hammer. Like they're like more like in the ground or whatever. I just like them aesthetically. Honestly, if you could make a Wild Hammer-esque home with the new housing system that they're adding, that would be cool. I think you might actually, because they're letting you use all of the existing assets. Man, I remember this daily hub area being annoying. Gotta start countering Garrosh misinformation with even worse misinformation. Did you guys know that Garrosh ate, orphans? Yeah. So when people say Garrosh did nothing wrong, just tell them that he ate children. And we'll just roll with that. We gotta make Garrosh look worse than he actually was. We gotta fight fire with fire, as Syl has suggested. Oh hey, a high shaman. Oh boy. Is this guy gonna take forever to kill? I mean, he's not that bad. Oh, he's got a totem. That's why. I was like, why is this guy not dying? Garrosh did nothing wrong, I raise you, Khadgar nothing wrong. You know what? I'm gonna start saying that whenever they say Garrosh did nothing wrong. I'm gonna start going, Thrall did nothing wrong. Garrosh did nothing wrong. Or Ridicron did nothing. Nobody ever in existence did nothing wrong ever. Nixium feels like the most sympathetic towards Garrosh because of his true story video. Well, I think that I think that Garrosh did everything wrong. That's my response to that video. That's what I have to say. That's what I have to think. He's a punk. That Garrosh guy. Okay, there's no upgrades here. No upgrades to be had. Still no upgrades. That's unfortunate. Gotta hit him back with the Denuzer did nothing wrong, and that'll really get their britches twisted. Oh my god. Syl, you might be going too far now. Syl. Ooh, will we be actually able to do the Crucible? We can give it a try. Oh, hi, Gorona! Hi, I forgot about you.
The Twilight Council will suffer for their crimes. Who I am isn't important. I can't rest until I'm free from Cho'Gall's grasp. I've killed for less. I can make you look like an accident. I'm not that good with self-control. No one can know I'm here. Who I am isn't important.
Huh. I didn't remember her having her own unique quick lines like that, but hey. I think it is really cool that the Horde gets to work with Garona. I don't remember if the Alliance gets to, too. Alright, let's try to do the, we can try. I don't know if we'll be able to, but we can try doing the Crucible thing here, because that might give us some pretty good, level boosting, you know? Herp derp. Let's go. Let's see if we can take Herp Derp on. All by ourselves. Turn Growl on, so there. Let's. Oh, he's level 85. This might be cooked from the start. Oh no, he's got fear! And he's got that! Oh, that's rude. Oh, we might have this. We'll see. It just might take a minute. I mean, the fearing's a little bit annoying. Kind of prefer WoW to end with Arthas' death or the sword on the planet shot at the end of Legion. Here we are smashing ogres galore. I don't know. I personally like oh man, Skull's dying. I think that WoW continuing on going forward is fine. Like, I think there's plenty of stories to tell. This is so messed up, what you having to say about Garona. I'm leaving. What did I say about Garona? Oh, no. I forgot how bad Revive Pet was. I was referring to Nixium? Oh! You're referring to videos he made. Okay. Got it. Oh no, Skull died again. Oh. Does that work? It doesn't work? Okay. Well, yeah, we can't solo this guy, sadly. That's unfortunate. Well, we tried. And trying is the most important thing. Well, we will just continue doing quests per usual then. And so close too. Close enough. Black Diamond Heart. Okay, what do we need? What do we need? Fresh Griffin Carcass. Oh, where's Skull? I did not revive Skull. Gosh darn it. I don't have any other pets too. Alright. Get him, Skull. Rip back to the Valley of Trials for you. Oh, could you imagine if we were playing that kind of classic? Oi. Right, now we need a beta dragon. How to maim your dragon. Wait, did this... Oh yeah, this did come out around when How to Train a Dragon came out. Huh. That's neat. You forget about that stuff, don't you? You forget about the timeline of everything. That's a good movie, by the way. I've been thinking of rewatching that trilogy and the show. Really everything. Is that... I don't think it matters. I think. Okay, we gotta weaken you now. Yay, we caught ourselves a dragon. Um, hold on. That's all it tells me. Honestly, I'd be down with kind of like a Vajir type of thing. Kata came out in Christmas 2010. When did How to Train a Dragon come out? Because we know that this came out, or that quest was a nod to it at the very least. Oh, a cutscene. The Demon Chain. Yeah, I got it for my 9th birthday back in December of 2010. Oh my goodness. I spit on the horde. Well, Zul'jin would like you. I really wish this was voice acted. This definitely shows you the areas of like, I think Warlords of Draenor was the most voice acted, when it comes to quests. Alright, now we need to go retrieve the Demon Chain. Bum bum bum. Honestly, the Demon Chain isn't really a very fitting name for it. I guess the Dragon Chain is a little bit of a, you know, I guess it's too on the nose or too generic. I mean, y'all need to come up with better names anyways. Okay, where's our homeboy? Where is he at? I don't even see him. We know that he went to Thundermar. Oh, the Demon Chain is another quest. It's over here. My bad. Oh, there he is. And he's dead. Died like a wuss. The Alliance. They're defending the Wild Hammer. Oh, that was his final words, I guess. Alright, well now we can get some payback on some Wild Hammer food storage, I guess. Give me your bread. Isn't it part of the Dragon Soul? It is. Or it was, rather. Wait, you got... Did you get Cataclysm for your birthday? Oh. I think I was thinking of How to Train Your Dragon for some reason. Oh, are these guys bots? No, it's just a mage. Okay. A mage doing his dailies. Man, I remember when I was doing those dailies for every day for you know, it was a good way to get gold, obviously. But I remember doing it. Wild. Wild how things have changed, but also remained kind of the same, in a way. Like, I'm no longer in the same house that I was when I played Cataclysm back in the day, and that's a little bit depressing, not gonna lie. I definitely miss my old house just a bit. But, what can you do? Man, we're not even halfway there. I mean, we'll keep going. I'll keep going, you know? Don't give up hope. We will try to get to level 85. That is the goal. That is the plan. I believe in us. We got this. And if we don't got this tonight, we got this tomorrow. If we don't got this tomorrow, we got this next week, you know? It'll be okay. Okay, let's do Black Diamond Heart, and then we also have the Chogol thing. Where's thy Black Diamond Heart? Aha! Eye of Twilight. These are so cool. Shaman of the Black Slain. So Dark Shaman, but kind of just, yeah. Alright, where's the Black Diamond Heart? These cultists relish their secrecy, their elementals they use for their misdeeds can betray them. Seek out Obsidian Stone Slave. These guys, cool. I'm guessing this is gonna be like one of those rare drop things. Oh. Well, that was easy. Well, now we just need to kill some Shaman of the Black. Shaman of the Black. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Never go back. I don't. It's Fall in the Black, but you know, same thing. Falling in the Black. Something, something, something. Never can go back. Falling inside the black. Falling inside the black. I swear most of the musics that I actually know the songs of are just from AMVs I watched growing up. That was my that was how I got into songs pretty much. Breaking Benjamin, 3 Days Grace, all AMVs. All of them. This guy is killing everything. Skull. Need some backup, buddy. There we go. Fortunately, we still need a lot of Dark Shaman, though. Or Black Shaman. Shaman of the Black. Respawn already! No! Why is it playing Northrend music? I'll be honest with you, Cataclysm had some really random decisions sometimes where they were just like, hey, so what if we just used Wrath of the Lich King music randomly? For no reason. Like, it's not even thematic, we were just like, let's just use the previous expansion's music for no reason whatsoever. I mean, I guess if it works, it works, but you literally have the Twilight's Hammer theme, which is like, maybe they were just worried about overusing that track, actually. That makes sense. Ah, there we go. Hello, friend. Oy. I wonder why Vanessa Van Cleef is a heroic only boss during Cataclysm. Probably because they wanted you to do it on heroic, you know? They did that a lot in Cataclysm, where they were like, hey, what if we, like, made you wait until you were max level to do this? I think they just wanted it to be more special, and, like, I think they wanted Deadmines to be like, oh, hey, you're going back to the Deadmines. And they wanted it to be, like, you know, unique, I guess. I can't believe Bannerac is working with the Horde under Garrosh's regime. I can't even look. I guess we all were at one point. Oh, yay! Now I can kill you. Need 2 more shaman. I wasn't. I mean, talking about lore-wise, technically you were. I didn't start playing until Draenor. Well, canonically, your character has existed since Classic. So, theoretically, and not even theoretically, but your character of Kotharian has served the Horde since they joined the Horde in Burning Crusade. So technically, Kotharian the character has realistically served at least Garrosh at least once in his life. We need 1 more. Should have made Godfrey heroic only 2. That'd be cool. Not in my canon. Well, in my canon, he is. So we are at an impasse here. Ah ha 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 ha. You can laugh all you want, Buster, but I know that you worked for Garrosh too. Also, in my canon, Bannerac went AWOL and did not work for Garrosh, and he actually left his military rank of being a general of working for Garrosh. So, yeah. I mean, he would come back to help out the Horde in Pandaria, but that's about it. I mean, he did help out the Horde in other areas. Basically, he wanted to help the Horde, but not Garrosh. So, Bannerac, canonically, served the Horde, but not Hellscream. So there you go. That's my canon. My canon is better than yours? Well, my canon is way better than yours, times infinity plus more infinity, so screw you. In my canon, he didn't leave and did nothing until Mists. Wow. Oh, now we can turn this in at least. Eye, Cho'Gall's eye. Alright, time to turn this bad boy in. We gotta sell some shit. My cannon can fire infinity times 1,000 infinity with an actual cannon. Well, you misspelled cannon, so you smell funny. Oh, they actually had Griff actually be hungry. That's funny. Okay, I thought you were a vendor. Where's your pants, my dude? Innkeeper Turk? More like Innkeeper no pants. Turk. That is an upgrade. Alright. Put that with the quell stuff. Wait, is that an upgrade? Hey, neat. Meet me at the Gullet Benarek. Alright. We got a Slay Torth. Not an upgrade.
I can't rest until I'm free from Cho'Gall's grasp.
Now we get the spy on an eye. Oh, wait. It's spying time. Let's go. Hi, Cho'Gall.
We have confirmed the Horde presence at Dragon Maw Port, Master. They are now in league.
This changes nothing.
Nothing changes. Crush them! Crush!
What of our agents in Ulgramar?
City engulfed in stone and sand. We see it. The eye sees into his heart.
Bring me the eye.
Our agents have been outed and killed, Master. Blaspheme! Blaspheme! Disgust! Hate!
No matter. One eye closes, another opens.
The Master sees all! The Master knows all!
We will know our enemies' hearts, for they are weak. The eye, now.
I love Cho'Gall.
The shadow of the Master covers this world.
Darkness! All darkness!
Our enemies fight one another across the Highland. Fools.
Blood! Blood!
Wait! There is another. A mortal dares peer into the eye.
Brave little plaything!
I see you, little one. You want to see what the eye sees, do you?
Show it! Show it all!
Behold the chaos to come.
Madness! Madness! Bliss!
Do you like what you see, mortal?
And Etten, the Bastion of Twilight, some Twilight Drakes. The good old Gron. He caught ya. We'll get him. Yeah, I really like Cho'Gall.
The Twilight Council will suffer for their crimes.
Alright, let's see. Not really much of an upgrade here, but so I can grab that then. such a hard line. Do you see me now, Cho'Gall? I'm coming for you. I'm going to rip off your head while the other watches. I'm sad we never really got Garona in the raid. That would have been so cool for her. Alright, let's go Slain Torth. Where is Torth? Is he in there? No. Oh, he is in there. Yeah, okay. Torth, where you at, buddy? Maybe he's not in here. We have to talk to Zayla first? Yeah, let's do this. Well, he said the line. I will not serve. Then you will die. Dang, Zayla. Where's the Deathwing Alexstrasza chapter? That's like near the end of the Twilight Highlands. Let's see. Ooh, I can get us a really good staff. Alright, we'll take that. Crap. Oh yeah, we gotta get it like a Twilight cultist disguise. So these guys actually have some pretty good drip for once. Hell yeah. And there's more of these dudes. Oh hey, a guild member. Nice. We're almost halfway to level 85. I don't know if we're gonna hit it today, though. Probably not. That just means we'll do it tomorrow, then. That's cool. We got about an hour left anyways, so... Get him. If Deathwing and the Old Gods won, what would happen to Xal'atath? Well, Endtime kind of clarifies that Azeroth kind of just gets screwed over. So, probably Xal'atath herself would get screwed over. I mean, she's still stuck in the dagger, and I don't think there's really a reason for them to free her from the dagger, especially N'Zoth or any of the Old Gods. So, I think Xal'atath would be kind of just left to roam Azeroth, or maybe the Cosmos, in her dagger form. Trying basically other ways to get out, I imagine. I mean, maybe the Void Lords would help her out, potentially, but if they, you know, win, there's no point to her. She kind of, in a way, is the loser of it all. So, yeah, it's not looking too great for old Xal'atath if the Old Gods actually did win. I mean, fortunately, this does give us something to do tomorrow, honestly. So it's not a full-on failure. I just don't know if we'll actually be able to hit level 85 tomorrow as well. I mean, if we get through the halfway point, we might. We'll see. I just don't know. Okay, we need 4 more scraps and 1 more breath. Three more scraps and 1 more breath. We haven't even started these 2 sections, so... there is hope. There is still hope. We might get a breath from this guy. Yay! We got our last breath. Alright, let's look for, some cultists. Hey, there's one. Honestly, I kind of hope that ogres become playable someday, especially with the 2-headed ogres. Because I will definitely make, quite a few of my own little characters. Definitely. Ah. Ever get crap in your eye randomly? And it hurts like hell? That just happened to me. So that was fun. Oh, we only need 1 more scrap too, nice. Hooray! Alright, let's turn these in. Nice, nice, nice. Turn this in over here. Right, next we need to kill some ogres, and Thog's Nightlight, apparently. Light of Souls. There we go, Thog. Ooh, and that counted. Nice. What the heck? Get out of here. Ooh, and I'm disguised as a Twilight cultist. Look at me. Except for my gloves, apparently. That's kind of funny. When will we see female ogres? I don't know. That's a Blizzard question, sadly. Are we doing the same thing again, where we're making the cultists and the ogres fight? That's kind of interesting. Like, we're starting a war between the cultists and the Twilight cultists and the ogres. There's a Dougie. Bark Mutt. If they won, then the Zoth saved us from Xal'atath. In a way. I mean, we're not exactly saved ourselves, but yeah. That's one way of looking at it. I always really like the Cho'Gall theme from Cataclysm. It's got such a charm to it. Like, it's very Twilight's hammery, but it's also very him. Like, it's got its own personality, basically. It's nice. Fun. We've got one more ogre, and that's it. Nice. But if the Lich King won and Deathwing came back, what would happen there? Okay, well, the Lich King... Alright, so... The Lich King winning is... getting all the champions killed and raised as his new champions, Death Knights, right? Deathwing resurfacing would still very much dampen the Lich King, I think. The problem is the only thing that can really defeat the Lich King, as far as not the Lich King, sorry, defeat Deathwing, is the Dragon Soul. And Arthas, unless he somehow basically kills Nozdormu or the Bronze Dragons, and, you know, forces them to travel through time to get the Dragon Soul so that he can somehow use it. Like, you know, making Thrall. Like, I don't know how he would... It would take way too many leaps that I don't think Arthas would be able to do or know to do. But I think Deathwing would still basically break apart Arthas, and Arthas's quote-unquote victory would be a short one, basically. That's how I see it.
Stay away from the voodoo.
What do you need?
New bracers, don't mind if I do.
Talk to me.
Okay. Haven't done this quest in a while. Alright, some ghosties. Cannot hurt. Nice. And then we go over here. What are your thoughts on Garrosh? He is a very good villain. And an interesting character. And that's about it. I don't know, like, Garrosh, he's such a talked about character at this point, especially on this channel, and, you know, I think he's a great guy in some, not great guy in terms of, like, he's a good dude, but, like, I think that he's a great character and was nice to have, I guess. During Cataclysm and Mists of Pandaria and Worlds of Draenor, I think that he had a very good end, a very good book end with his story in Warlords of Draenor and beyond and all that stuff. We talk about Garrosh way too often, I feel like. Right. Second shrine is all we need to do now. Don't really remember where that is, though. Nice. Yeah, I just think that we talk way too much about Garrosh to the point where I'm like, I don't know what else to say besides what I've already said. I think that's the exit. Well, we know this, I think, is the first shrine, right? So over here must be the second shrine, I'm pretty sure. Hopefully. Or this is the first shrine. Nope. Hooray, we did it! Little shadow hunter guy, I think. Or shaman, whatever. Can you talk about Garrosh? I feel like we don't discuss him. Oh my goodness. I'd figure you'd want me to talk about Lorthamar Theron, but alright. Let's see. We'll take the... yeah, we'll take that. Alright, P18. Put it there. This Okay, that's just an equipped trinket, my favorite. What are your top 3 expansions? My top 3 expansions, Mist of Pandaria, Wrath of the Lich King, and Battle for Azeroth. Battle for Azeroth and Legion are kind of neck and neck for my 3rd favorite expansion. But after much time and consideration and what Legion did, for me at least, regarding Vol'jin, and how I overall feel about the expansion as a whole, I feel like Battle for Azeroth doesn't really have a dud patch anywhere, while Legion has a dud patch with Tomb of Sargeras. So, that's how I feel regarding my top 3 expansions. Khono, honestly, I'm so confused. I can't figure out your opinions on the character of Garrosh Hellscream. Do you mind having an hour-long debate with the stream chat about it? I think that would be cool. I feel like that's an everyday thing here. Like, at this point, I'm just kind of like, look. We've had this discussion. We've eaten our bread. What else is there to tell? What else is there to say? I've done, like, 3 to 4 videos talking about this guy. And despite me being like, oh yeah, he's a great character, I like him, he's a good villain, you always have somebody who's like, that's not enough, that's not good enough, you need to say that he did nothing wrong. Say it, just say it already. I'm just like, I'm not gonna say it, leave me alone. I don't know why BFA gets bad press. I thought it was great. BFA... I understand why it gets a bad press. It has its issues. It has a lot of issues, in fairness. I always think Krasworks is like one of the most underrated goblin areas. I like this place. I don't know. I feel like it's such a cool concept of a location that I don't think it gets utilized enough. That's my opinion on Krasworks. I know that you didn't ask for my opinion on Krasworks, but like, I just think it's cool. Where the heck is the flight mask? There it is. I just wish there was a phase where there wasn't griffins fighting here all the time. Yeah, this is a cool little horde base. Wildhammer. Is it one of these guys? Do I need to use it on these guys? Let's try it. No. Why? Okay, raider. We need to kill some raiders. Wait, do Wildhammers have different voice files when they... Interesting. I don't think Faint Death worked. Skull died. Now they're coming for me. They're gonna eat me! And now they're eating her! Now they're going to eat me! Oh my god! The Thunder King did nothing wrong. Well, that's debatable. Alright, let's just go for one at a time for now. After we revive Skull. Let's repair this valve. Hell yeah. Mr. Thunder King. Bum 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 bum. Alright, let's do this tactily. Tactfully? Tactfully. Hooray! Whoa, that was close. There's like a crack here. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Hey. Big Red Death. Da 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 da. I don't know the rest of the song. Good song though. I am Hunter. That's a really good song. I really like that, the I am Hunter song. Oh, he didn't give me any loot. What a rude bugger. We need 2 more valves, it looks like? Yeah. God, I don't know why I love the Kraswork so much. It's like, it's not even really unique. I think it's just unique because it's on a mountainside. Really? Like, that's the most unique part about it. Like, there's nothing, like, crazy about it. But it's just, I don't know. I really just like this as a location. Okay. We need 1 more valve. Hello! Yay! Alright, let's go rescue some people with our pool ponies. I think they're in the water, right? They have to be. Alright, well, let's find our targeted Kraswork whatever that is stranded in the ocean. Okay, I think they are actually legitimately in the ocean. Right? Oh, hey there. Here we go. They're screaming. Hello. Oh, I can just do this. I'm so tired. Don't ask why I said it like that. It's an inside joke. I can't swim, you frickin' liar. I have no memory of if you could just target them and throw it on your flying mount like this. Probably. I'm sure that's how it was originally designed, but it's very nice. Hey, buddy. What? Hey, we reached the halfway point for level 84, 85, bleh. Which we have like an hour left to stream, so hey. Who knows? Right, give me the golds.
Don't waste my time. Yo, can
That's true, don't get on Galix's bad side. Alright, let's get in our cannon and go shooting. Oh. Funny hee hee noises. Wow. This is an annoying quest, isn't it? It won't let me spam it. I want to spam it. Oh, that worked. Honestly, it seems to work out better when they're close by. Evening, sir. Hello, Boxmas Prime. We're almost level 85. We're about halfway there. We're probably not gonna get it tonight, but we're almost ready for Mists of Pandaria. I'm watching from my TV. Ha 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 ha. Ho 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 ho. Hee 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 hee. I was just talking about how much I love the Craftworks as a location box. Like, it's so unique. I don't know, like, it's barely used in Cataclysm, and I wish, like, there was a phase where, like, there weren't any Wildhammer dwarves invading it. Like, it's such... I don't know what it is about this place. It's just a nice little location. How's the Garrosh Saga? The Garrosh Saga is pretty good. We saw him. We met him. He left. Box watching on the box? Boxception? Yay, we did it. We got a freaking chicken over here. Bark, 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 bark. I love that. I forgot about that line. It's been ages since I've heard it. Wait, what? I don't remember this quest. You can see the looks on their faces. They realized you were shooting them on... What's going on? Did I miss something? Was a cutscene supposed to play? Because a cutscene did not play. Ben, did you know that this is all leads to the Undermine patch? Technically, you're not wrong. Oh, hey, it's the Gob Squad. I love the Gob Squad. Oh, this is the same thing that they used for the Mists of Pandaria intro. That's cool. Kinda. Ben did... Oh, I already read that. Take that, Alliance. This is what I have to say to you whenever you say orc fatigue. Yeah, suck it. Can you play the Galowix theme in the background? I could. I just have to pull it up. Alright, I'll pull up the Galliwix theme after we kill these guys, Boxman. We need one more cannoneer. Why did they even call this place High Bank when it's at sea level? That's a question for the Alliance. I don't got answers here. Yay, we did it.
It's my way or the highway, pal. Don't try anything stupid. Security, enforcement, extortion, we do it all.
Alright, let me pull up the Galliwix theme from Undermine for Boxman.
Quickly, quickly!
Galliwix theme. Here we go. For Boxman. Now whenever I hear this song, I just think of the music video I did for it. Ba-dum, 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 bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-rum, bum, ba-rum, bum. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum. I love Galliwix's theme, it's so good. It's so sinister, but so him. Hunters having melee and range was so cool. Yeah, I kind of miss it. Dun, 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 dun. I like the gentler theme too. I'd love it if they made Beast Mastery the melee and range spec. That would be cool. Can you do a Cataclysm double jump? I can only do a one jump. They didn't have double jump until Legion, I'm afraid, my box man. Well, I can do this. Oh, never mind, I can't do that. Bomb target. The bomb target. Where's the bomb? Oh, is it outside? I think it might be outside. That's rude. Where the heck is the bomb? I gotta put it in the jail cell? Oh. Platinum's new video made me want to do Machinima again, as it should. I think... Where is the target? Maybe it's not in this area. Hello, what server are you playing on? I am playing on Mancrick. Can't wait for your Mop Classic content? Oh, well, I don't know about content, but we'll definitely play it. Because I like Mop. Here's the bomb target. It's gonna drive me nuts. Revisiting it sounds fun. I mean, I think the only downside to playing Mop is that we kind of did it with Remix, but I still like it. That's like the really only downside. I kind of wish Remix. In one way, I'm glad Remix happened. On the other, I'm like, man, this kind of spoils it a little bit. It does feel dumb to say. I'm excited to do the quests I did last year for Remix, but slower, but I am. Yeah. Same, though. Where is your stupid bomb? I really want to do Legendary Cloak quests again. Yeah, those are really good. That's part of the appeal for me as well. Like, I really want to do those again. Where do I don't even think the bomb target's in this building, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna be so mad if it's like... Okay, so it worked for that. Alright, well, I played that track for good old Box, and he got his wish. Alright, High Bank Tower? Where's the tower? You know, I think the Alliance really needs to do a better job of labeling, places. You know? That is not the tower. Guess that makes sense. These are towers, right? So you could realistically put it here, right? Yeah, there we go. Hey, buddy. Hey, guy. I don't have to do Lore Master and farm out every reputation for a limited time rewards. I can just do what I want to do, and that's good. True. May sound ironic, but I didn't enjoy Mop Remix at all. I just used it to get all of my missing ults and classes to max level, and the mounts and cosmetics. Invested a lot of time, but didn't have that much fun, really. I had fun with Remix, surprisingly. I mean, it wasn't like... I don't think it was ever gonna be like how Mop was. And I don't even think Mop Classic is the same way. Like, Classic has not been the same as when I played Cata back in the day, either. Like, it is very depressing, almost, in a way, of, like, returning to this stuff, because it's like, it doesn't really feel the same. And that's been kind of upsetting, in a way. But I think you can still get enjoyment out of it. Oh, these guys have the smiley face eye patch. They should make that available for players. Oh! Ignore the cannon. I'm grateful for Classic, though, as someone who started late Mop. I couldn't experience raids previous to that, so it's been surely a great experience. Remix's shine definitely wore off for me after the 30th daily of Galacross to kill my Tusks. Yeah. That is definitely, like, when, I think... You know... I think that's kind of when... How do I put it? Doing Siege of Orgrimmar a bajillion times definitely made things a little bit stale. Because, you know, like, that became, like, I'll be honest, here's what they should have done, right? So farming the bones of Manaroth should have been something that you get... I know it makes no sense, right? But I think that you should have been able to get the bones of Manaroth from any of the Pandaria raids. That way there would have been a reason to do the other Pandaria raids for the heirlooms and shit. Okay, we need to do it to the keep now, but how do we do it to the keep? This is like one of the most annoying quests in Cataclysm so far, because I don't remember how to do it. I fear the reality of soon watching the Gul'dan monologue daily for a month. I mean, it's probably gonna be more like doing in Taurus, right? Oh, no frickin' way. That's stupid. That is stupid. Here I am, going into all other places inside of the keep, and they wanted me to do it at the very entrance of the keep? Hey, hold on, I gotta activate my angry toggle. I never activate any of my toggles, but I can be angry about this for at least a second, right? Hold on. I don't think is my model working? Hold on. Mr. Model. Hello? Vtuber Studio. There we go. There we go. Now I can be angry. Now I can be very mad about the fact that I had to do all that just for that frickin' thing. Yeah, it would be in Taurus, but it's also every other raid for the wretched bronze and thread farms, yeah. Balls. To the wall?
You looking at me? You ever need anything? You know where to find me. Do not get on Gallywix's bad side.
Alright, yeah, we did it.
Go! Hit the road! Yo, can I help you with something? Don't try anything stupid.
Let's get the heck out of here. Woo! Alright, bye Stormwind. I mean, High Bank. That's gotta be one of the worst names for a High Bank. There's not even a bank in there. Oh, we're almost at 6k gold. That's nice. And we're past the halfway point for level 85. Or 84, sorry. We are almost there. Ever done the green fire quest line? I did. I did it back then in the day. Although I had my one warlock buddy do the boss for me because I really couldn't. I did this quite a few times, if I'm being honest. Sometimes when it came to a WoW challenge, I would just have a friend do it for me because I had a hard time myself. Now, I will say, the Mage Tower on Bannerack, I did all 3 of those myself. So, there's that, at least. But, the Green Fire Quest, I did the acquisition for it, and I got all the way to the last boss, but I just could not do the last boss, so I had a friend do it for me. Oh, I think he's down here. Yep. Ooh. New pants. We got a freaking chicken over here. Buck, 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 buck. Alright, we got the Weeping Wound. Let's see, I think on memory, so we have a few more areas to do in Twilight Highlands before wrapping things up, obviously. But we've got about half an hour still to quest, which is good. Oh, I can probably untoggle my anger. I'm no longer angry. I am now free from the burden of anger. There's only happiness now. I guess. Ooh, I forgot. I love this thing. Tentacle of Is-Oroth. I wonder if that one guy is up here. One rare. He might be. Oh, come on. Come in. Come on in, buddy. Hooray! We need to kill these tentacles now. I forgot about the old Faceless One model. It's not actually that bad. Honestly, out of all the models that probably, like, could have kept the old model for a while, the Faceless One isn't, like, the worst. I do think the new one is better, but yeah. Nikki could have been a raid boss. I'm okay with her being a finale person, but you're not wrong. She could have been a raid boss. I think what would have been cool is, like, we like, defeat her, but, like, she could become, like, a cyborg goblin. That'd be kind of neat. Smash or pass those weird evil holes. This thing? I'm gonna pass. Not really into that. I'm not really into tentacles or holes, or mouths, for that matter. Hi, Goldmine. I remember the Goldmine quests. Need to kill some cultists. Fascinating. I'm not into tentacles or holes. Well, someone's gotta be fascinated by that. Need to... Where's the oil? Is that in those buildings? It's somewhere on the ground. We'll figure it out. It might be from these guys, maybe? I haven't done these quests in forever. That's so crazy to me. No, it's on the ground. I think these guys have, like... I love the... One of the things I always liked about the, like, every WoW expansion, like, usually has its own unique elemental model. I always think that's really cool whenever they do that. It doesn't... I think, the one expansion that they didn't do that for was Legion. I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong. No, didn't Legion... Or was it Battle for Azeroth? It was either Legion or Battle for Azeroth we didn't get a new, elemental model. I think... Could be wrong, but I think Legion was the one that... No, it was Battle for Azeroth that updated the old model, so I'm gonna give BFA a pass. But Legion... I don't think Legion gave us any new elemental models. I know Dragonflight gave us one. Shadowlands even gave us one. War Within... I think it gave us one. I could be wrong. My favorite elemental is money. The money elemental? The gold one? That one's a nice one. That one's another BFA one, though, too. Isn't Thrall part of the questline? Technically, he's part of this questline near the end, but it's fake Thrall. Fake Thrall. You wanna leave, Moxie? Out of here. We might actually hit level 85 tonight. I might have been wrong. We'll see. I don't know. Like... Okay, here's the thing. If we hit level 85 tomorrow... we'll be able to do some like we'll be able to do the Thrall Doubt quest line, which is really good. It's one of my favorite quest lines in Cataclysm. But we might also have to gear our character up, maybe. We'll see. I know it gives us a really good cloak at the ends, though. Legion had Rockmora from Neltharian's Lair, but that was all. Well, and Chromatic Anomaly and Nighthold, but that's different probably. Yeah, those are bosses. I don't know if I really count those as new elemental like, I'm talking like Earth, Fire, Water, Air, all of them kind of get an update. Because Pandaria, we got that. Warlords of Draenor, we got that. I don't think Legion, we got that. Battle for Azeroth, I know gave us the new models for the, like, classic models, so I'll give them the pass, because it's, like, updating a really dated-looking model and making it look really good. And, like, I think they were faithful, too. Like, they didn't even, like, change that much about it, besides making it more polished, which is pretty cool. I think Legion did update Corehound models, so hey. That's kind of cool. Stomach, I need you to stop. My stomach is like screaming right now. But I will feed it after the stream. Man, we got 20 minutes left of the stream. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more bars. We'll see how well these quests help us. I might extend the stream by an hour. Maybe? But then tomorrow I don't know what we'll do. Like, either I do like the idea of tomorrow just doing other stuff in Cataclysm. And, like, just gearing Ban up some more, maybe? Let's see. We need 2 more cultists. Here's 1. There's 1. Come over here, buddy. Hooray! Alright. There's a quest reward in there. Okay. Not an upgrade. Alright, oh. I think we get this from the fire elementals. Well, shoot. I actually really like how they even, like, made a distinction for the bound elementals and like the unbound elementals. Like, the ones we're fighting right now, they have, like, the Twilight cultists, like, spikes on them. like the Twilight Caller or whatever, that like bounds them to service to the Twilight cultists. So I think that's pretty cool that they did that. We need one more heart. Hopefully this guy will give it to us. Very nice of them. Very nice. Hooray, I think. Yes, hooray, indeed. Turn this in. And we have like 20 minutes left. We can maybe finish this quest line up. I don't know. I'm gonna see how much XP each quest line gives us, really. Hate that elemental binding slowly got phased over time. Yeah. I honestly, one of the things that like Cataclysm has really like, you know, I think further, we really just need the Earthen Ring to do more. I honestly think like we're getting the Cenarian circle, we're getting the Kirin Tor. Let's get the Earthen Ring sometime in the spotlight. At least this guy showed up in Undermine. I'm glad for Initiate Goldmine. Alright, join the assault. Let's get him. Ooh, we get to do... This is the, Old One questline, where we get knocked in there. And fight Isaroth. I always thought these things were cool. I wish we saw more of these things. Both in Battle for Azeroth and, in Cataclysm. Honestly, I think I hope we see these things in Midnight. They're really cool. It's like a mini old god. That's what these are, basically. Oh no! He's been thrown in! Ah! You want to make this a little bit faster, though? And there's that Wrath of the Lich King music popping up again. Okay, if I turn this off, will us falling in the little thing be safer, maybe? I don't know. Fireborn Destroyer. Hi, how's it going? At least we weren't digested. Survive Isaroth's defense. Oh, let me summon Skull real quick. This is going terribly. I mean, I know we're meant to lose, but... Ah, they're coming for me! Ah, they're jumping at me now! There's too many of them. Ah. Oh, this is the thrall part. I wish this was voice acted too, but we are in need of your aid. Just eat my snacky yum-yums, you know. I bring you back from the brink of death, brother. We are in need of your aid. I have more food, maybe? Nobundo, no! You will die this day, Earthwarder. Banarak will see it. Wait, new Star Wars series? Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, we're getting not Boba Fett, Ventress and Cad Bane. Agra, this can't be. This has gone too far. Do something, you useless orc. My allies are giving their lives for you. Mullen falls and the earthen ring dies with him. You failed us all, Banarak. Deathwing has won. The world is doomed. Like how we're just chucking rocks at him. Hi, Deathwing. We're surrounded. Its defenses are too great. Banarak, wake up. I like that quest. Oh, surprise, surprise, Thrall's in it. I just think it's cool because it shows you, like, again, another, like, you know, reality of basically, Deathwing winning. Which is always cool. So we need to... I think we save them by killing these things. Ah! I'm trying to get up. I do like how, like, we get to see, like, the earthen ring that we've encountered throughout Cataclysm. I think that's cool. Oh. Remember killing that thing. I thought we already killed it. Lacking the goat Uranak though, yeah. Poor Uranak. And we're also lacking Nabundo though, too. We're lacking both of them. Whoever this guy is. We got Diet Uranak and Diet Nabundo right here. Womp womp. Womp womp. Blood is really wanting to kill us more than the tentacles, if I'm being honest. Nice. Right, we need to kill Hargoth now? The heck is Hargoth? I think this is Silithus music. Oh, that's interesting. Hargoth over there, did we just not stay near him long enough? That's BS. Right. Where's Hargoth? He's over here then. Oy, 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 oy. This frickin' dude. I don't remember this quest taking that long, but... Oh. Do we have help this time? There we go. Saved everyone! Yippee! Let's get over to our friends. 5 more minutes till the stream might end, I don't know. A bloodlust, now you do it. Rude. Now we need to kill him. Where is this nerd? There he is. Oh, the brain of Yogg-Saron. Nice. Nice little reuse moment. Yeah, I think we're gonna finish up this quest and then I'm gonna end the stream because we've still got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more bars to go, so it's like we only really filled up 1 bar from this one quest line. So that gives us something to do tomorrow at least. So Hooray! No, I killed you. Yeah. And we out of here. We're just gonna leave our friends, I guess. You've truly reckoned. Yeah. You're truly to be a force to be reckoned with. The beast is done with. Let's get out of here. Woo, yay. And we actually see the tentacles all limp now. Nice. Guy's got a strong brain. Personally, if someone lodged 500 arrows into my frontal lobe, I would have more problems than just a tummy ache. You know, I like the idea that the reason why all the tentacles are bent forward towards his gaping mouth is he probably tried to, like, grab at us while he was dying from the inside. That's my belief, anyways. Alright, we got 4 minutes left. Let's go meet with Lyristraza. Probably sell some stuff, too. An addiction. Benediction? What the heck is benediction? Oh. Oh, right. I forgot about this part. Crossing the domain of the Red Dragons, orc. I know not whether you've come to the call and beckon of your new Dragonmaw allies, nor do I really care to trust you even if you do not. Fortunately for you, your fate is not mine to decide. Kaelin awaits you by the tree. God, how rude she was. My Drake shall be watching you. Choose your words and your actions carefully, orc. See, I kind of like this, though. Like, we have to earn their trust, even though we've done a lot of good. We've also done a lot of bad. Like, us allying with the Dragonmaw is kind of like... Of course it's bad. Of course it's bad. When I first did this, I had no idea how bad the Dragonmaw were, but they're pretty bad. We got like 2 minutes, but yeah, this is a good. I think this is a good stopping point, personally. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and fly over towards the Dragonmaw port. Actually, I might fly around a little bit to like get some exploration done, before I end the stream. But yeah, we are not level 85, rather clearly, and it is 8 o'clock. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more bars to go. We will do that tomorrow, obviously. I think the goal tomorrow is hit level 85, do the Thrall quest line maybe, if we're able to, and then, I don't know. That's probably it. I don't think there's really, I mean, I could start the Firelands or the Vol'jin quest line, maybe, for, you know, that whole dealio, but I don't really think I need to, personally. I don't know. We could, is the thing. I'm not saying I won't do it, because it is stuff to do for tomorrow for the stream, and tomorrow is kind of like probably going to be our final Cataclysm stream, realistically speaking. So I think that's a good call. It's basically just like, okay, what we're going to do here is basically what we're going to do is just finish up Cataclysm, really. Let me get the flight path here. Nice. I really like the addition of like adding trolls everywhere here too. I don't know, Cataclysm, it has its problems. I'm not gonna say it didn't have its problems, but like when it was good, it was really good. Like I don't know. I think that my ranking for Cataclysm will remain where it is for obvious reasons. Because it's not bad, it's just not as good as it could have been. But yeah. Kinda like the Safe Haven Extended Edition trailer. Oh, sorry about that, Ryan. Yeah. Thomshire and I worked with that with Thomshire. We were going to do like a whole like extended edition on that whole storyline. It would have been really cool. But it got scrapped, sadly. But I wish that came out. Yeah, me too. It's beyond my power to do so, sadly. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But we've got other projects in the meantime. I mean, me and Thomshire are working on Ironwrath together now. We're also working on another project called Curse of Zoldrak, which is like the first project we actually worked together on. But it's been delayed for a lot of reasons. Primarily voice acting, as always. But yeah, it's unfortunate about Safe Haven's Extended, but at least it is, you know, it is not the end of Thomshire and I's alliance together. But yeah. I am going to go ahead though and end the stream. We are definitely going to be hitting a level 85 tomorrow. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That will be what we're going to do. And yeah, I think that's about it. I don't think there's too much to say. Next week, whatever gets voted on for next week, we will do that game, both on YouTube and on Twitch. Hopefully it will not combust my computer. I don't think it will, but you never know. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in and watching. And I will see you all for tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Bye! Boop 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 boop.